Here, this is my deodorant.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another new episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Heyo.
We have Nyx.
Howdy ho!
We have Strider.
Do we, though?
And we will have Himbo a little later. So, how are we all doing tonight?
Oh my god.
Doing good.
Not too bad.
I'm glad that I work at 5 in the morning tomorrow because I'm tired.
Oh boy.
That's rough, buddy.
Don't you Zuko me!
Don't you go Zuko on me.
Frey, you're fired.
You're not fired, you're hired.
Fired, cause Zuko.
My girlfriend turned into the moon.
You're fired. Everybody's fired.
Why am I fired? I didn't do shit in this house.
Except for you. You're
Okay.
cool.
You can't fire me, I'm the boss.
I mean, we form a union?
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Fair enough.
Great session.
Himbo comes back. Where'd everybody go?
Oh, we finished the game already.
Yeah. We all died. Ain't nobody asked you, Noel.
So, are we about ready to get started, do we think?
Yes.
Let's
please.
do it.
I'm turning everybody up except for Beckett. Everybody's quiet.
Okay.
I've got a different microphone than usual.
I realized I had to lower myself down because I was really loud on the stream.
Well, now you're almost at 200%, so please, for the love of God, don't scream, or I will have to go to Wisconsin to kill you.
Anyway.
I mean, what?
Choke me harder, Daddy? What?
Alright, and with that, let's get to the introduction, shall we?
Alright.
We'll keep it in the DMs.
Please do. At least until we actually get started. Alright, now let's see. I'm actually excited to do this today because, well, you'll see.
I don't like that.
It has been... Hang on a second.
Kill the bot.
Kill the bot.
Kill the bot. Die, robot.
You don't belong in this chat.
It was not by my hand that I was offering scam deals. I was made by humans who wish to give you a free tribute.
Get out of here, Spamton.
I volunteer as tribute.
Bye.
What?
Hyperlink blocked.
I love that song.
Indeed. And purge.
Purge the non-believer!
All right, the intro.
That'll do for now. Sorry.
This time for sure.
Alright, take two. Freaking bots. Alright. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the new world, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is far from over. So yeah, that's first draft of the new intro.
Hell yeah, new
I
intro.
like it.
It was due for an update. Speaking of updating, let's catch people up on what happened last time, especially with the technical difficulties and hiccups.
Womp womp.
It was Frey's fault.
When we last left our heroes, they had decided to send their own Pokemon out on a mission in order to try and treat with the Zarude tribe. But their first obstacle came in the form of a pack of rather rambunctious Vigoroths. They did battle, but ultimately ended up victorious. This impressed the lead Vigoroth enough that he decided to join them and show them the way. On their way, they made their way through the Shiftry tribe's territory, where they were blocked off by a blockade, warning them that they could not go any further without risk to their own health. But they were able to convince the Shiftry sentries of the danger present at Red Cloister, and one of them was willing to escort them over to the Zarude to try and keep them safe and inform them of the threat. On this journey, however, they encountered a creepy lot of Parasect, as well as a aggressive band of Trevenant. Luckily, they were able to fight their way through and make their way along, as well as even impress one of the Trevenants to the point that they wished to atone by traveling along with them and confronting the Zarude alongside them. They managed to make their way to the Zarude tribe, and though they were not exactly warmly welcomed, they were eventually able to make their case, and once they mentioned the circumstances to Zarude, they managed to broker a deal. Bring the Zarude tribe to the cloister that they can investigate the danger themselves, and they will see about helping out the humans for the sake of the city and the Pokemon and everyone. Thus, we resume our story. And we jump immediately over.
I ain't got nothing for you. You can look at me all you want. All I got is some uncooked noodles, and you don't even like noodles.
Houndini to Sam.
I ain't sharing my noodles with you, bitch.
That's what's happening back at the cloister.
I got some cheese noodles, like they're ramen noodles, but they have like cheese and all that, and it's really nummy. And I was going to make it for break since I haven't really I've eaten today, but that was like hours ago, right before I left on my 6-hour journey.
Oh boy.
Speaking of leaving on journeys, we open back up just as the meeting has concluded and an agreement has been reached. The Elder Zarude looks to one of his underlings and gives a command.
Look.
You shall go along with them. See them safely back to their home. As you command, Totem Zarude.
And with that, one of the Zarude will reluctantly join up with your party.
Bitch. We cool. You not.
You don't mean that.
You right, but why you gotta tell him that?
Dante is perched up on Chester and welcomes the new Zarude to the party.
Mm-hmm.
Himbo should be on very shortly.
Yay!
Awesome.
You wish to show this danger. Lead the way.
Very well then. Chester, lead the way.
Okay. I think it was this way.
This way, honey.
No, that's right, I knew that.
Q will lead. Honed back in on Toshi.
This is going to be quite a walk.
Will you be accompanying us, friends? Dante asks the other group over there.
But of course! You are boss!
I will follow until my debt is repaid.
Since when did you owe us a debt?
Since I attacked you without cause, and you were kind enough to spare me.
When?
Literally just before we got here, remember? The last fight? With the 3 Trevenant?
Yes.
I'm old, leave me alone.
You don't look old.
Skunk Tank is gonna walk away a little bit.
Oh, grumpy Skunk
My
Tank.
memory ain't what it used to be.
But,
Onwards and upwards.
And so, you and your Pokemon will make your way back through the hostile territory. Thankfully, without much incident. And you will re-enter the city proper, but as you do... whilst making your way through, you will suddenly hear, "That's far enough." As you turn and see 3 Superior glaring at you from the shadows of an alley.
Is it now?
Yes, I dare say it is. Leave us alone! We're meaning you no harm.
I did not mean to sneeze on you. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. And yet you bring that Zarude into our territory. Can't help but make us a bit uneasy.
Keep your distance and you will have no reason to be uneasy against me.
You do realize, great Zarude, that you are working with Pokemon who ally themselves with humans of the old world.
Of course he does. We told him as such. Did you think we'd be deceitful to the Guardian of the Forest?
I would think that the Guardian of the Forest would know better than to throw their lot in with those who destroyed the world so long ago.
Do not tell me how to do my job, Snake.
Very well, but I will still request that you turn back immediately, lest it be seen as a violation of territory.
You dare tell me what is territory?
Indeed, you have quite a lot of nerve saying that to the Guardian of the Forest, whom you claim to revere.
We respect the Zarude, but we revere our totem, and our totem has given us our orders.
Look at me.
Enough! You are acting foolishly.
And yet you are the one who is aiding the humans' Pokemon, as well as claiming to be a neutral party? That doesn't seem very neutral to me, Shifttree.
Mind your business and I will mind mine. This is a matter of the forest's security.
So you say.
You know, I have to say I find it quite interesting.
Oh?
Well, if we consider all of the tribes that are currently in Vermilion City, many, if not most of them, have allied themselves with us Old Worlders. Are we Old World or New World?
I'm New World.
Old Worlders.
Old World. Indeed, you are Old
Dante looks at
Worlders.
Yes, and you seem to be the only one who is against us. Everyone else seems to have abandoned you. Did you ever consider that you were on the losing side?
You dare insult our honor this way! This shall not stand!
I'm not questioning your honor. I'm doubting its existence.
And then with that, suddenly, you will hear the shattering of windows as down from them leap these creatures.
Oh boy!
Oh boy.
You stand corrected, Old Worlder. We have allies. Show them! And go initiative.
I have one hand and I'm texting my mom. Give me a minute. Oh, it might help if I open my character sheet. Oh dear. I am doing phenomenal today, guys.
It happens.
Blame my dog. She's the one that got a weird thing in her paw.
So anyway, good evening.
Hey, good evening. You're just in time. We're about to start combat.
Yeah, there's some Superior talking a lot of trash right now.
Yep.
I'm glad you're safe.
I wasn't the cause of the accident, I just went around it.
No, but still. No, fuck you. I'm glad you made it home, bitch. Can you pick a spot and park it that's not on my hoodie? Do I need to snatch that from you? That is mine. Oh, ow!
Alright. Are we on initiative?
Yes. Yes.
Alright. And with that, combat will begin just as soon as the music starts. Alright. Give me a second, because I need to look through stuff.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
Alright, first up will be Dante.
Dante is going to flex on Chester's shoulder and home claws.
Alright. Q.
Well, let's start this off with a bang. Q's gonna fly forward. I want to be in the third square up, so 2 squares above the Infernape.
Infernape?
Annihilape, with the monkeys. So I'm in that one, and I've got my health bar, and then in the blue I put a 3 for my height, if you can see that one.
Okay, yep.
And then I'm gonna sing, which hopefully will hit all of them. There, let's do that so it's visible. That's height. I missed, but this is still a debuff to everybody, and they are all slowed and have a -2 penalty to evasion for 1 turn.
Alright.
So -2 to attack and special attack to all y'all.
Okay. After that, it is Servia, the lead superior. Your voice is far more boring than it is soothing. Allow me to show you true beauty. And it will attack Q with Dragon Pulse.
Ruh-roh.
Oh!
Oh,
That is, plus 32. 96.
-31. 65.
Ow!
That's 2 injuries.
Ow!
And then Superior will issue Q a Regal Challenge. As a swift
What does
action.
that mean? As the target, they will show deference or defiance. If they choose deference, the target loses their next shift action and loses 3 combat stages in the stat of the user's choice. If they choose defiance, the user gains a +10 bonus to all damage rolls for the rest of the scene. Holy shit.
Acknowledge you're better!
Well, Q probably says something snippy, but let's go Defiant.
Alright. And that will give them a +10 damage bonus for the rest of the scene. Then I shan't hold back for your insolence.
I'll try to. No.
I'm scared for you. Oh!
Hello?
So. So then the other superior is going to look at Shift Tree. Yep. And offer the same challenge. Last chance, Guardian. Stand aside or stand and defend.
I am a guardian of the forest. I do not bow to you!
You will. And then Superior will rush forward and attack with a slam.
Uh-oh.
And attack. Luckily, slam is not accurate at all.
Oh! Nice. And because we moved in a straight line, it does gain the smite. It is smite then, right?
It'll only move. Wait.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
At the end of a sprint maneuver taken as a standard action.
Got it.
Step aside, monkey. This fight doesn't concern you.
Who are you calling monkey? I am Vigoroth!
No, you are garbage.
Oh, how dare you!
Oh, the smile that went across my face.
Hi there, Blitzy.
They trash talk like I talk to my coworker, and I'm slightly like triggered by this. I need to text him and be like, "Dang, I think it's a sign that we were supposed to work together tomorrow."
And it is going to move forward and attack Vigoroth with a leaf blade.
Miss.
More like your attacks are nothing, Slow Snake! You are pompous and you are annoying. Be gone!
You are flanking, so it has -2 evasion, and it's also got -2 evasion from the missed sing. So you have a -4
-4 to evasion.
to
Nice.
evasion on this.
Oh, that's good odds for this then.
Full of one. I do know superior tend to be a little bit. Ah. That's a shame.
Well, it doesn't. Well, it still has those penalties, but
I don't think it's enough of a penalty.
So what it's if it has 2 in any evasion, -4 would not be enough to take it to 2.
all right, yeah.
7 -4 would be 3, which wouldn't be enough. So yeah,
You're not taking this seriously. That will be your downfall. Strike now, Annihilape!
Fucking bang up on Q. Oh yeah, that's right. They're flying.
Annihil, what? Kill!
Can Toshi make a knowledge check? Because like she it wouldn't help the people here, but
Yeah, she
would
can.
be sharing senses.
So that will miss.
I love the question marks.
And Q is how many squares up?
Q is in the 3rd square up.
Got it. All right.
No! No! No retreat! No escape! Fight! Die!
I'm trying.
Which one, fighting or dying?
What do you like to know, weather boy?
It's dying. It's
And Q is gonna get shadow punched.
I bet 19 isn't enough to know.
19. They look like some kind of dark, almost corrupted primate. Or like a fusion between primate and Jakob's strange Zoroark.
Dang. Toshi might be a little panicked as she relays this information to the team.
Yep. So, Annihilape, as it was called, will then punch the ground. Its fist will phase through, and then from Q's shadow, a fist will emerge and strike them from beneath.
-10 defense. 29 damage. Q's not looking hot.
Yes! Yes! Ah! Kill!
It cries out as it delivers a shadow punch as well to the same target.
Yeah,
Oh no!
can't miss. Yeah, 25. That is -2. Q's down.
They cheer maniacally as Q falls.
More fighting! Kill them all!
I mean, at least they have a goal in life.
And the next one will charge forward and attack Shift Tree.
Hey!
Oh, and that's
That's gonna be super effective.
Oh, wait. Ghost. Oh, I could have done... Yeah. I've got share the pains. Does Toshi have to be close for that to happen, or is it just Jen?
There we are.
Oh god. So plus 19, 57. Oh, pain dampening, nice.
And we've got 2 normal types, which would be immune,
And 2 dark types which resist.
and 2 dark types which resist.
Yep.
So that's 4 times 5. So instead of resolving the attack,
It was 20.
it was 35 total. The damage would have dealt 35 damage.
Minus defense?
Minus 20 would be 15, divided among however many Pokemon are... No, because not everyone who is channeled is dark. So, Skuntank is dark, Leah is normal, Vigoroth is normal. So that's only 3 people.
Vigoroth's not channeled.
Vigoroth's not... No, not Vigoroth.
Chester?
Okay, so 2, so that'd be minus 10. So 25 damage divided among 5 people is 5 damage each. If y'all consent to helping Q not die.
I absolutely consent.
Alright. I would prefer this be done sooner next time, because that's gonna change this Annihilape's action then.
Sorry, I forgot. Yeah. If it is too late, it is too late, but
Oh my god.
that is a thing that exists.
I'm gonna say that it's too late because the turn had already moved on.
Continue.
I get 5 hit points back, sucker.
Yep. Alright, so that's 38 times 1.52 shift tree.
Total of 57.
57. Oh. That's gonna hurt.
How's he doing?
They're at 23 HP because they didn't get a chance to heal since last fight.
Lord. Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. But they're still standing, if barely. Strange monkey, leave my comrades alone! And Snake too! Yeah!
No! Do they... Do they still pass even if it's a miss?
Yeah,
Okay.
because the move goes through.
Oh.
Clumsy oaf.
But now I have the high ground!
Leia,
Okay, Obi-Wan.
Leia, cue us down! Himbo?
Everything I want to do is normal type.
Yeah, I know.
I feel that. Feel that, buddy.
Yeah. And those, I'm like 99% certain Annihilapes are immune to normal.
Mm-hmm. Well, we don't know.
all we know is that Q is down.
Q is down, these things hurt,
Can't bring Q back up because I don't have any abilities to do so.
Oh, that's right, heal pulse can't heal from
Yeah,
zero.
nothing heals from 0, so Q's just out for the rest of the thing.
Among Leah's, like, grab bag, does Leah have a revival herb or something?
No.
You does.
No. Really? Someone want a revival herb?
Toshi gave her, like, a goodie bag, and she gave most of it away, but she had, like, some berries and stuff to heal people.
If Toshi wants to, relay that through the channel to Leah, like, she has a revival herb.
Yeah, I don't think it's a revival herb. I think it's
Maybe just a revive.
They're gonna be immune to fighting as well, I imagine. No, wait. Ghost. Yeah, I don't really...
revive, regular revive.
The superior are still just pure grass type, though.
Yeah. I thought superiors were dragon grass.
Nope.
Okay, so I just played ROMs that fixed that and made them grass dragon. Okay.
If they were grass dragon, they'd be a lot more busted.
They already super are. I can't think of a good thing to do in this case. Fuck it. Which one of us is otherwise damaged as well? You said somebody hadn't had the chance to heal.
Shift tree.
Alright, well, in the interests of making things seem more beneficial to all of us, I'm going to do a heal pulse and target shift tree.
Wonderful.
And that's what I have. Otherwise, I'm just going to move Leah forward a little bit. Over to this side of the saloon. And that'll be me.
Alright. Skuntank.
Man. Hold on.
It is still raining, so fire moves are dampened, but your poison
Yeah.
is good against those superior.
A superior, yeah, but the Annihilape. There's too many over here, so I need to try to get one down. And I'm trying to think.
Your fairy move will be super effective.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to do play rough.
Alright.
Or I'm not. I don't know why I go into melee.
Refresh roll 20 because these rolls are not being kind to us.
First of all, that was my first roll of the night.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to refresh it and just cry.
Alright, Shift Tree's turn.
Chester! Dante! Step back! What? Okay!
And and Shiftry is going to delay.
No!
And then Trevenant will step forward and throw a seed at Q that will heal it back up from fainted to... just a second. I'll tell you the exact amount once I have it, but right now, the important thing is that Q is no longer fainted.
I have a hot minute till my turn again. Would you be upset, oh mighty GM, if I went and made my noodles?
Go ahead.
If not, somebody just pick a move for me.
Gotcha.
It's all good. Alright.
Jesus Christ, really?
Alright. Heal as much as a normal revive does.
Beautiful,
So
thanks.
do 20.
And Chester is going to take a step back or two and then fire a pin missile at Superior,
Which superior?
the one nearest Q.
Got it.
Stay away from my friend, you bully!
Pew, 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 pew.
Ooh, nice. So that is plus...
Hold up. No, he's not brutally trained, so that's a normal.
It was a natural 18 anyway.
True.
So that is plus 18. So 55 minus
55.
physical.
All right.
Ugh! How dare you!
And then Shiftry will take its turn.
An opening! Can't leave. Won't leave. I'm not going anywhere. But you're going back to the pit from whence you came! Hurricane!
Yeah.
It's my...
It's
It is.
raining.
Oh!
Oh, hell yeah.
If it's raining, it can't miss. Nice!
And that's super effective on both Superior and Annihilape.
Cause it's
Hell
a
yeah.
flashlight move. Woo! Okay, so that means...
Plus another 19 makes that 57.
Woohoo!
You can't be serious! Ah!
Superior's looking wrecked. Annihilape is looking annoyed. Dante!
Dante is not going to fuck around. He is going to leap off of Chester and come to about right... We'll say like right here and do an aerial ace to finish off that Superior.
All right.
So that is plus 16? 49 damage, minus physical.
Cursed meat creatures.
And down it goes.
Hot damn.
Q.
If Q has any melee moves, Dante and Skuntank both have Pack Hunt.
I'm surrounded by dudes and low on health. I think Q just rockets up straight into the air as a setup for
Fair enough.
sky attack. Do what?
I said fair enough.
Yeah, I am just not there right now.
Bye.
All right. Up next
And
is
that's Q's turn.
Yep. Up next is Servia. She will see Vigoroth trying to take a higher escape. Actually, hang on. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she's gonna slither up behind Skuntank and use Ring Out. Just a second. Dang it. What is Skuntank's HP right now? Let's find out.
I don't have access to Skuntank sheet.
I do. I will learn. imagine Skuntank's been hit all that much.
I don't think so either. Like, even in the last battle, I don't think he got hit.
Yeah, people are trying to avoid the farty rat.
I would too.
Alright, Alright, it says they're at 106 out of 119. Okay. Cool, that's all I need to know. So that's going to affect the damage base of this attack then.
Ooh.
Alright, so that's 56 special neutral damage.
Jesus.
Alright. And up next is the other superior.
This is the Guardian of the Forest. I must say I am less than impressed.
And it will coil up to raise its attack and defense and gain 1 accuracy. And it'll be Zarud's turn.
I am not here to impress you. And frankly, you're not worth my full effort. But if you insist on being annoying...
Zarud will then flip up through the air in an arc, pushing off with its vines, and then kick it from behind with U-turn.
Leave the battle?
No, U-turn is just a normal attack when it's done as a wild.
Oh, okay.
So that is super effective.
That is 75 minus physical. Oh.
That's 2 injuries.
What?
And Zarud will then disengage with Annihilape.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
The
Skuntank.
only thing that happened, you were wrung out for 56 minus special.
Did somebody do that for me or no?
Not yet.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
You did?
I did not take away the damage just yet, but I made a
You
note
said
of it. 56.
56.
Before
Minus
special defense.
Special defense.
Cool. I got you. Cool.
And that was done by Servia, the one just behind you.
Bet.
And up next are the Annihilape.
Ugh. Come here, babies. You're alright. Come on. Come on.
And this one is going to step forward and attack Shiftry with a cross chop.
Dante would like to intercept that.
Okay. That will give up your next turn.
Yes. But if it means not having the Shiftry to deal with the critical, that's fine.
Alright.
And that also puts this guy into flank. And still allows me to get into prime pack hunt.
And it's not very effective against you.
Exactly. So that would be 35 minus physical.
So, seeing that Chansey is the closest thing in front of it, Annihilape is going to attack it with a karate chop. No, actually, no, it's mad, so it is going to throw a stomping tantrum because it missed its last move.
That's a good ability. I like that one.
Oh, that's actually a move? I thought it was called being a brat.
Oh no, it's really good. I've got it on Winkle. That ability is sweet.
Hi, love bug. You're not getting any of my food, no matter how cute you're acting.
And it's going to stomp the ground, sending bits of debris flying all over, hitting Chansey for 62 points of damage before physical. Or Blissey.
Alright, so let's see. It is going to be minus 34 for 28 damages.
Alright.
Blissey is at 142.
Dang.
And this one is going to... step forward and try and hit Skuntank with a karate chop.
Skuntank is flanked.
Skuntank is flank, and it will be neutral damage. But I think it missed.
That misses.
Bet.
Skuntank's speed alone avoids that.
Might be speed, because he's not a very fast man.
What's Skuntank's defense?
Skuntank's at 17 initiative, so that means it has +3 speed.
What's its defense though?
16.
16? That still would avoid it.
Okay.
Why y'all gotta ask me questions when I got noodles? I'm just trying not to be hangry, guys.
It's all good.
Sorry to disturb you from your hot nudes.
They are pretty hot. They're a little salty too.
Oh, whenever I have some hot nudes in front of me, I just start slurping.
Although Skuntank is... Did we say that Skuntank is flanked?
Yes, Skuntank is like, because you got the 2 non-adjacent enemies.
So does that affect the evasiveness?
That would be -2 evasion, so it hits.
Yes. Alright, so 35 before physical defense.
I'm doing calculations.
It's all good. Whilst you're doing that, the final Annihilape will attack Halucha as its fist glows red with a ghostly aura.
When do I get an injury, guys?
Once you hit below half your max HP.
I got an injury.
Rage Fist! Rage Fist!
That's such a good name for a metal band.
Is that a bad name?
Opposite way with that.
Right?
High five, Nick's five.
Oh, someone is Rage Fist on SoundCloud. I bet they suck. Yeah, over 7
Oh,
years
God!
ago,
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Who are they targeting?
Halucha.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Alright, that's a critical hit.
I was gonna say, oh, thank God it's not me, but then I'm like, oh, fuck.
Shut up, Frey!
I need to teach Leah Rage Fist. Like, she has so many hit points in defense, she could realistically get to the DV28 maximum.
Okay, good news. It's only 1 injury. Bad news. Ow!
Ow.
Vigoroth. Oh crap, it can't pass right now.
No.
So instead...
Actually, it can.
Because Q isn't actually in that square. Q's 25 squares up.
Also, it can pass this way.
And then it takes up Skuntank Square.
Gun? Oh.
It could be in,
Has to be a straight line.
it is still a straight line. You still have 2 squares ending in that section. So I'd say it's still a straight line.
But within 3 movements.
With 3 squares in between.
Yeah.
So 4 movement. So yeah, either that one if you're like right up against the building, or here where Q is, are your 2 options.
Okay, so... Wait, how? Oh, okay.
Because Q's up in the air.
Okay, yeah,
Q's
so...
up in the air.
Yeah, it's gonna do that. And it's gonna slash Annihilape and Servia. It won't affect Annihilape, but it will affect Servia.
I need to start reading chat more, because damn, Toshi,
Uh-huh.
that's hot. Pretty gothic metal right there.
Toshi feels her Pokemon's pain.
All
That's
right.
metal as fuck.
Right?
And come on, something for you guys for once, please. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, with her speed evasion, that's not gonna hit.
Leah.
Alright, well, hopefully something for us guys for once. Hopefully this goes well. So Leah is going to use Regal Challenge as she walks by this Annihilate. She doesn't have it, but I just mean she's struck.
Can copycat copy ability?
No, it cannot.
No, she's not copycatting that. She's actually going to copycat Hurricane. After she moves into this square, take your
Okay!
It's like take your attack out of count, got hit points, fuck you. But I'm gonna move here and then Hurricane.
Do it!
You roll your attack in case you somehow manage to do like 200 hit points and knock her out.
Oh, right. Wait. Why am I provoking an attack of opportunity? You're not disengaging from them, are you?
Okay, no, you're right, yeah, so I'm not disengaging from the Annihilate, I'm just going there, so...
Yeah, so that doesn't provoke
Okay.
any attacks.
I'm so used to attacks of opportunity where if you just move within the squares you get hit, so no, we are good. Let's do the Hurricane, and it's raining, so it totally hits!
Yep.
And that's going to be 3d10
Yep.
plus 10 plus special attack. Okay, let me see what that is. Special attack is 19. 1 point higher than Shift Tree. I am the apex predator. So 3d10 plus 29. I'll roll that right now.
Although, roll to see if it crits.
That's. I was gonna say. First, I'm rolling a d20 because I do need a critical hit right here. It's close.
Hold up! There might still be something good from that. Give me a second.
There might be, and that is some juicy
Yes!
damage.
Okay! 18, Hurricane confuses on a 15 plus.
Oh!
That is
Goddamn.
confusion and some juicy 55 damage, which I believe you said is double damage against them.
1.5.
1.5. That's still going to be an additional 27 points of damage unless we round up and it's 28.
We do not.
That's 20.
So 75, 70.
Damage.
82.
You got it, 82.
82 minus special.
And confusion as Leah mimics a hurricane in the best way possible.
Okay,
By just
and down goes the
pirouetting.
Superior, and that Annihilape is injured.
And,
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt Servia as well, big time.
oh, Servia, sorry.
I mean, it is- I want to say that that's an injury to Servia.
That should be at least 2. Jesus.
Its name is just Servia, right?
82 minus
Yeah, its nickname is Servia because it belongs to one of the generals.
The only reason I
You've
was
fought this
asking
thing
is
before.
because I was pretty sure it was called Superior, but I
It
just
is.
had to Pokemon Servia, and it was
Yeah.
like, did you mean Pokemon in Serbia? And I was like, no.
It is a Superior nicknamed Servia.
That's good. I thought it was funny when it asked me if I wanted to look up Pokemon in Serbia, and I was like, actually, no, I've never wanted that.
Yeah, no, Servia. V-I-A. Servia.
Yeah, Serbia.
Yeah, not
Alright, that's my
nickname.
turn.
Anyway.
Confusion on those two.
Yeah, that is absolutely two injuries to Servia. And
Leah
probably
just does a
Annihilate.
little ballet dance pirouette into position, and then
God damn. And I finished my noodles.
Okay, no, it is not 2 injuries to Annihilate. I don't think. No, it is not.
I would like to think that in copying Hurricane, Leah just does a little ballerina twirl.
yeah, that was it. She's ballerina twirls around Annihilate into position and goes at the end, just makes a little wah sound.
Well done! Head
Excuse me.
spinning!
Uh-oh. Leah healed Shiftry and then copycatted their move, I think Leah's got a crush on the Shiftry.
The fuck?
Skuntank.
It was this bitch that decided to
Correct.
hurt me. Oh, baby. Ooh. Do I know if it's weak to dark or poison? Because that
It
depends
is
on
weak
which
to
one
poison.
Poison.
Well, I would like to do a scene move, but instead I'll just, poison jab it.
Okay. That'll work.
And it's poisoned.
If she's still up, nice.
And
So
if you've still got your shift action through the channel, Skuntank is going to get like a mental nudge, like you is wanting to come right where you're at. If you want to take a step aside, disengage.
Like just
for a step.
disengage.
Yeah, you can just disengage down here.
Well, I kind of want to be slightly engaged to this dude.
Oh, that works
so
too.
I can move there.
Either one of those.
Sure, that's fine.
Mhm.
Okay.
So that is 63 minus physical.
63 minus physical. Okay, yeah. Servia's looking god-awful.
Nobody finish him. I claim him. I have
Her.
a plan.
Her, but
Her. Nobody touch her. It's mine. Thank you.
So
she's poison too, so
63 or 62?
63.
63? Okay.
I love you, but fuck off my chips. These are spicy. You'll be cooping funny for a week.
Alright. Shiftry.
Shiftry delayed, aren't they, at the end?
Yeah, Shiftry delayed after Chester, right?
That's
Does
right.
delay permanently move you in the initiative, right?
I think
Because like
it
you
does.
just choose to drop your initiative to where you can do it. You can do that once a scene.
Alright, then Trevenant.
Be right back.
Oh my god, these are helly spicy. Why are they so spicy?
May your pain nourish the forest!
And it will launch a Leech Seed at Primeape. Or Annihilape. Specifically, this one.
with one in front of Halucha or Skuntank.
The one in front of Halucha. Yes! They are seated.
Nice.
And now it is Chester's turn.
You big bullies! Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
And Chester is going to launch a seed bomb at the one in front of Skuntank.
Nice. So that's 44 minus physical?
Yep.
Attacking who? Oh, yeah, I got it.
I got you.
Shift Tree's turn.
Get a melee attack. That's 2 pack hunters who are engaged with it.
Oh, I got you, Boo.
Aha! An opening! By the way of the forest! I will show you my training! Leaf Blade!
That's a pass move, so you move 3. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect.
And let's see if it worked. Where did I put... There they are.
Oh! Holy fuck.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Leah has a crush on Shift Tree.
Oh!
Why wouldn't she?
Are they
Who
both
doesn't?
Dante!
Hold
Use
on.
it.
Hold on. Are they both still up?
Yep.
Okay.
Did you count pack hunt?
Not yet.
That's I think what we're doing. Are both of them still up?
They are both still up, yes.
Can we only pack hunt one of them, or can we pack hunt both of them?
Post the text.
Jason target is damaged by an allied melee attack.
Both of them.
Reaction.
All right. So 2d20s for you two, Skuntank. So 1 for one Skunk. So both of them get at least 1 from Dante, and then Skuntank roll 2d20 for each of them. All right. 2. And all right, they both get 2.
All right, and one of them goes down. As you see them stagger, you see an opening to strike quickly, and both of you slash the Primeape in front of, or the Annihilape in front of Skuntank, and it topples over. And the other one gets an injury from your attacks. Dante intercepted, so that forfeits its turn.
Yep.
Q!
All right.
Actually, first though, Servia is going to go down with a last-ditch effort.
As a priority?
As a priority. As it triggers
fuck.
its special ability, Leaf Rush.
Dang.
Frenzy plant!
Oh god, who's that going for?
5 different people.
For Leah, Shift Tree, Skuntank, and Halucha, and Vigoroth.
Good med.
You resist.
Nat 1.
I do resist it, but still.
Most of you guys resist this.
We are
but
no longer flanked. Yeah, we are. None of us are flanked.
Oh, crap.
So, oh no, Leah's flanked.
I did this wrong.
Leah's flanked.
Hang on.
Come on, natural 1.
Ooh, my wrist hurts.
Oh, it's a smite too. Jesus.
My tongue hurts.
What is?
That is the effect for Coil, not the effect for Frenzy Plant.
Yeah, I forgot to change some things.
That's fine.
Frenzy Plant doesn't have any sort of effect. It just does damage and is exhausting. And it is AC 4.
Yeah. Dante is absolutely down.
How much damage do we take?
99 minus. Well, you take only 49.
44.
44 minus my physical?
Special.
Special. That's cute.
Dante is down.
I almost was down if you didn't say if I didn't have any defense.
Yep.
Oh god, Dante went down. Oh god. Dante just got like 2 more injuries from that.
Oh wait, shit, I did this wrong. I did.
3 actually. Because Dante not only passed into Dante is currently sitting pretty at negative 56 HP.
I am at 13 HP with fucking 3 injuries. I'll avenge you.
Please do. Dante now has 5 injuries.
AJ, is that you? Did you find your buddy?
Right?
It flies.
Does a 1 injure or is 1 okay for confusion?
1 is bad.
1 is bad.
Okay, so it hurts itself in confusion and faints.
And I was about to say poison him.
Goddamn,
Along with the poison.
No, you did because you poisoned her.
Well, yeah, but I was gonna Veto shock it.
I know.
These are chocolate covered raisins. You can't have them.
All right. Q.
Well, shit, that battlefield looks a little different. So we're gonna come sky attack from the sky, rocketing down along the side of the building. And it's your call if you think it'd be cool for any windows to break and rain down glass or flames.
Oh, absolutely.
And then she is just going to absolutely murder the fuck out of this Infernator.
Annihilate.
Not the ghost monkey.
Which one?
Funky monkey.
The one next to them?
There are 3
Yeah,
of them.
the one. Sorry.
It's all good.
Beep, 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 beep. Let's just, yeah.
Got it.
We would have passed, but now there's nobody to pass through, so we're gonna go there. And we're just gonna ruin this guy's day.
Please.
Hey!
Hot damn. And it's a crit.
It's not a crit. It's
No,
a
but it is
19 plus 1.
On 20 plus. So it's not a nat 20, but
Yeah.
It's a natural 19.
If you
76 damaging.
if Toshiko
Okay.
were into brutal training, that'd be a crit, but
oh, okay.
That's not her vibe.
It's okay. I'll brutal train your Pokemon.
that's okay. That's still super effective.
76.
76 minus defense, and if it's still up, it's now flinched.
It is still up and it is not injured, but it
It is
hurts.
flinched.
Yep.
Not injured? It got hit by something else and then this, and it's not injured?
When did this one get hit?
Is that the first time it's taken any damage?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So it now has 2 injuries.
No, it has no injuries.
After taking 76 damage,
I said what I said.
Physical defense must be great, and its hit points must be great. Or some combination
Jesus.
thereof.
that's terrifying.
Does somebody want to heal me so then that way I can help out?
That said, you did a good chunk of damage to it. And it is Zarude's turn now. And it is going to use its reach to use Bite at a range.
Ooh.
I grow tired of your tantrums. Ugh! Annoying creature! No! No!
Quick point of order, the Annihilape that Q hit is flinched, so it needs to be at 16 initiative.
Thank you for reminding me.
Wait, one of the Annihilapes is missing.
No, it's not.
There should be 3 of them left, right?
No. There were only 4.
1, 2, 3. But I only see 2 in the initiative.
Oh.
Why'd you have to say anything? Why'd you have to say anything? The closest one to me is not an initiative.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. I'll be mad if I die, though.
It's still flanked. Keep that in mind.
They ain't gonna do shit for me if it attacks me this round.
So the last thing
Isn't
it
that
did
right?
was use Rage Fist on a Halucha.
Yep.
Oh,
So let's see. Next, it will turn to Skuntank.
bitch. There I am.
And it will attempt a seismic toss.
No, not a natural one. Please, for the love of God, I don't got that many hit points left.
All right.
Chester!
I'm dead.
Chester will intercept.
Oh, thank you, Chester.
We keep forgetting it. There is a share the pain. We could use when a Pokemon in the channel faints. If you want to intercept, but we do also have the...
How many hit points does Skuntank have?
13 and 3 injuries.
Yeah, this is gonna do 50 points of damage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. Chester's gonna intercept.
This, boys and girls, is why D&D is the devil's game.
No! No, wait, yeah, he's gonna, like, knock you over here.
Going down!
Put it out!
I just imagine I have to draw what I'm seeing. It's just this like the most crotchety looking old man.
Oh, spiky shield! Woo!
Yes! Go Chester! I'm sorry, Noel.
So basically, Chester's gonna be giving up 2 turns for this, but that's fine.
Okay.
I won't let you hurt them!
And then it's going to lose a tick of HP because it's seated.
So a second. So 1 tick from spiky shield, 1 tick from being seated,
Yep.
and that goes straight to Shiftry.
Trevenant.
That's what I meant.
Oh, it's not looking good.
Come on, Vigoroth, you can do this! Oh wait, it's not your turn yet.
And the next Annihilape is gonna be very angry at Blissey.
Yeah.
Hate you! Hate you!
It's gonna go for a cross chop.
There's no chance. No, there's no chance.
So it raises its fist and it brings him down in a cross chop. Leah sees it coming and catches both of its fists and shakes her head disappointedly. And now it is Vigoroth's turn.
Leah is still dramatically holding the fists of that Annihilape.
There's an opening.
Disengage. And... Night Slash.
I will help my friends!
Yo, guys, we're just praying.
Yes!
Hey, gold.
That's helping your friends right there.
Damn straight it is.
That's helping your friends. Like, you didn't even need the nat 20, dude.
High five, Vigoroth.
You didn't need that nat 20, but shit, here we are together.
78? 78
78
damage.
minus physical.
That's what Nick said.
Alright, yeah, it's down. 78 minus physical, or... Wait, what?
If it's a crit and super effective, that's 78 minus physical.
Wait, actually... No, it's not super effective because it's a fighting type.
Neutral. It's
Got it, so
neutral,
it's just 52 minus defense.
Nope, it's... Yeah, 52 minus defense, so...
Because fighting goes. Got it.
Dang it.
But it still goes down.
Yeah! Go, Vigoroth! Comrade Vigoroth! You know, I didn't want a Vigoroth until now.
I mean, you could give it, like, an Everstone or some Eviolite, just keep it Vigoroth forever if you don't want Slaking. Or you could get Beak Slaking.
Give me... let me think about this.
Vigoroth with Eviolite, man?
Mm-hmm.
Hot damn.
And it's Alpha Vigoroth. That's why it's large instead of medium.
Oh, I'm all for this. Alright, let's finish this fight.
You could call it Bigoroth. Anyway, Annihilape.
No, Leah.
Oh, right.
That one.
I am
No.
foolish.
Yeah, that's right.
Leah!
Oh, the confused ape. Did he roll for confusion?
Good question. He did not. I will
One
fix
is
that.
bad.
I did way more key pressing than I had to.
That's bad.
All right.
BAM! So not only do you catch it, you shove its fists back in its face and it hits itself.
Simply knock it out with the equivalent of quit hitting yourself.
Basically. So it does half its attack stat.
If the move was physical, yes.
Alright. And
I have a question I want to ask, and it's really dumb, and I don't think that you're going to say yes, but I need to ask it anyway. Can you copycat Frenzy Plant?
yes!
Oh, this guy's really going to have a bad day. I'm choosing... Is it literally only this guy who's up?
The one in front of Q as well.
Alright, I'm choosing 2 targets instead of 5.
Wait, hang on. This one didn't get knocked out, did it?
No, it did not. It is still...
That's why I'm choosing 2.
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm going to use my other copycat on Frenzy Plant. It has, you said it was an AC of 4, right? Because what it has here is a... Okay, got it.
And even if you miss, you still do damage because it's smite.
Hey, that hits.
Yep, that'll do it.
10 plus 20 plus your special attack.
Special attack is... 19. Okay, this is gonna be juicy. Oh! 60 each. Leah is exhausted, but she increases her attack and her defense and her accuracy.
No, she doesn't. That's the effective coil.
Oh, that's right. Shut up. Shut up.
Both of them are still standing, but they are injured.
Jesus Christ. What does it take to kill these things?
More damage.
I mean, not wrong. Speaking of more damage, Skuntank!
More damage? More damage. I'm going to attempt to do play rough again.
Okay. That'll do it.
Nice.
Yay!
Oh, do you have a boost training on Skuntank?
Yes.
If that's the case, that hits the
Increases the effect range,
increases the
right?
effect range. Yep.
Yep, so that means they will lose a attack stage, or an attack stage if they survive.
Yep.
But that is super
basically.
effective, so 34 times 1.5 is
Another 17 makes that 51.
51. Oh my god, that's just enough to bring it down.
And I survived.
And it doesn't get a turn, it doesn't get to play the game.
You don't.
This is gonna be hilarious. Trevenant creeps up. Taps Annihilape on the shoulder. Yeah. Boom! Oh, fuck you! That would have been hilarious.
It's just Annihilape just completely no sells Trevenant.
Chester doesn't get a turn because it did stuff. Shift tree! You don't scare me!
What about me? Huh?
And
I wanted to mention that I also considered copycatting Q's sky attack just because it would be hilarious to see a Blissey go, wah, poof, and just disappear into the air.
That's hilarious.
Shiftry is going to move in and use feint attack.
It's also... Oh. Oh, so that's 61
Nope.
minus...
Fighting type.
Oh, wait, right.
Neutral.
So 41 minus physical.
And with that, you have successfully defeated the superior tribe and their allies.
Holy shit. Q immediately goes over to Dante and uses the revive in her bag.
Just a second. Here we go.
Is it over?
It's over.
Did we win?
We won, friends! We are victorious this night!
Oh, good. That's...
Leah starts breathlessly moving down over here. It's still raining, isn't it?
Trevenant is going to bow its head with a branching claw at its waist.
My debt is honored.
Thank you so much, Trevenant.
I will admit, you were impressive out there. The likes of them were even a match for myself. A frustrating new opponent. Yes, they are strange and powerful, unlike any sort of force I've ever seen in this region.
Oh, I didn't know that Primeape could do that. There was some weird-looking Primeape.
Very weird.
Chester, come here.
Yeah? What's up, Leah?
You're big. I need you to lean over and give us a little bit of shade underneath you so I can put out some snacks for everyone.
Oh, okay, sure.
He was going to wait until there's like a little spot that is underneath Chester's giant shell where it's not raining because he's protecting it, and
then
put out a little blanket.
And Trevenant will then step in and aid, giving you even more area.
I will assist in this as well. This is a favor from me as a sign of...
It sort of hesitates as it sort of like forces itself to spit out the word friendship. It says almost shyly.
Oh! If you want, you could stay with us.
It is going to pause at that for a moment.
Our friends would be very happy to meet you.
Our trainers are very kind, and through our bonds with them, we become stronger.
Altaria, approach, please.
And Leah's going to start waving people over as well, as I am going to dispense snacks.
Dante is going to get on Vigor's shoulder like, kind of sort of climbs on and drapes over his shoulder as they go to Leah for snacks.
Hop on, friend! I bring you over and we partake in snack of victory, yes!
Oh, thank you, friends. Oh my, that was exciting, but quite painful.
You fight well out there! You may have fallen, but the attack was strong, unlike anything I ever seen!
Instead of using healing resources, Leah is actually going to activate Soft Boiled on herself and regain half her HP.
Very good.
I would really like one of those lemonades, please.
Yes, you can have a lemonade. And then Dante should get a lemonade. I'm pretty sure Chester and Q should each get a lemonade.
Alteria, please perch on one of my branches.
Whoa, you gotta buy her dinner first, brother.
Toshi, not Toshi. Q nods and immediately complies.
As you do, Trevenant's eye will start to sort of glow as the bark shuts around it, and it enters a sort of meditative state.
There is a presence within you. What is it?
The heart of my trainer, Toshi.
Toshi, make me an intuition roll. Please. Alright, you are able to connect with Trevenant's heart.
Hell yeah.
It is dark and eerie, nearly dead, but not hollow. It is filled with spirit and a desire to protect.
Why'd you read the back of my autobiography? That's not cool.
Still, yet it feels almost inadequate. Like it's not as strong as it ought to be.
Toshi's mind is initially at, like, worry because presumably she has convinced the rest of the party and the party is on the way to where the Pokemon currently are. But she will pivot from that and try and offer reassurance and, like, basically extend a hand and the strength of her heart to Trevenant to link with us old worlders.
It will accept.
Hell yeah.
Your trainer, she values the forest, sees herself as a guardian of nature as well.
She does.
Curious. Perhaps we can help each other if she is willing.
They're on their way, and you can speak with her soon.
In that case, I shall inform the rest of the shift tree of their arrival to allow them a perimeter.
Thank you for all of your assistance, Shift Tree.
Leah moves to intercept.
Oh no!
She looks down at the ground instead of at Shifttree and then holds up a citrus berry towards Shifttree and goes, I got you this.
A citrus berry.
It will look at it and then it will look at you before gently stabbing into the berry with its sharp leafy limb and holding it to its face, looking back at you.
You have proven yourself a valorous and honorable warrior, more than capable of handling yourself in battle, but also of taking care of your tribe. I accept this gift, and I thank you humbly. And it will take a bite
The
of the berry.
berry is nice. The berry is nice, like you.
As it-
Leah will run away back
Yep.
behind Chester.
And
What?
you,
What did she say?
the berry is
Berry
not.
is nice like you.
And then she ran away and hid behind Chester because he's big.
He'll sort of like look at that, sort of like a bit odded out, and then it will simply shrug and open up its mouth, which surprisingly takes up like a third of its body open full, and then just shoves the berry in before chomping down like a nutcracker.
So after Dante will take one of his 4 citrus berries, leaving one left. We'll look over to towards Zarud, and while everybody's kind of having their little thing, Dante will kind of shuffle his way over to Zarud.
Yes.
Sorry, Minda, this is not the time. We thank you for your assistance. I doubt that without your help, we would have been as successful. And Dante will offer his citrus berry. His
Roll-
last citrus berry.
Roll me focus, please.
I'm so scared. Oh, God. Yeah, that's what I figured.
It will hesitate for a moment before reaching out and taking the berry and then just like taking a bite.
I can see it was better that I drew some of the fire than let all of it take you. Such is the role of a forest guardian.
Roll me one more
Yeah.
focus, please.
God damn it. Slightly better, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
You can tell that there's some doubt in its voice.
Like, what kind of doubt?
Like, it doesn't fully believe its own words.
Dante will sit next to Zarud, trying to get comfortable, and say, "We all drew their fire, and we worked well as a team. That is the best that we could do. I would gladly take a hit for any one of my friends, for anyone here. As I have shown, you did your part, we did all of ours. And as such, we can all be guardians of each other, not just this forest."
And yet I could not lay a single hit on one of those intruders. Perhaps this could be a problem after all.
This is new for us too, but I'm glad you are starting to see the danger that we are seeing as well. I'm glad we're learning this together.
Your offering of tribute is accepted and appreciated. And you were valorous out there. You fought well.
And it will finish off the berry. And on that note, I'm sorry, finish.
And for taking on an opponent that none of us have ever faced before, you also did very well.
And on that note, we will also move to our break.
Well, damn, because my roommate just came up here to show me a fucking video, and I'm loving this new trend.
So,
what fights at Waffle House?
No, it's telling your parents their favorite celebrity is dead. The reactions are beautiful.
Also, fights at Waffle House have been less of a trend and more of just a way of life since Waffle House.
Yeah. Waffle House has the strongest employees of any corporation, hands down.
I imagine they would have to.
Like, people think people in the NFL are tough. Like, I think like the average Waffle House employee could stiff arm a football player in most circumstances.
I mean, like, Denny's people don't even care. Like, they just watch it and they're like, World Star records.
Yeah, they watch it. Waffle House employees get it in.
Like, let's go! It's Tuesday!
Like, the mistake that they made in Jurassic World was hiring ex-military. They should have hired ex-Waffle House.
The most powerful people go from Waffle House in their teens into the military.
Alright. But in all seriousness, what do we think of the game so far?
Hot damn.
I hate Annihilapes. They are almost invincible in comparison to the vast majority of what I can do.
Yeah, looks like we found a weakness for Yakov and his Pokemon.
Nah, I'm just gonna put like Scrappy or Scrungly or whatever they call it on all of them.
You'll probably need it. But regardless, yeah, I'm actually really happy with how that ultimately worked out. I'm glad that it was a very close and intense fight, but it didn't ultimately prove to be too overwhelming.
Oh, that was good. What kind of scared us was the fact that they all got to go in the middle before the majority of the party went. So a lot of us are like, oh God.
And I forgot about my shared pain thing.
Yeah. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I am proud of Servia's last hurrah attack there.
Oh my god, that frenzy plant was redonk.
Yeah, it was.
I hate that.
Like, I have Dion use Frenzy Plant as a closer to great effect in several battles before, and it really hurts when used against us.
Yeah, it does. But y'all ended up winning in the end, and I'm also really happy how your allies came in real clutch there. Not to toot my own horn again.
Yeah, holy crap.
Working together, hell yeah.
The Cloister and the Shiftry tribe are going to become allies because two of their Pokemon are dating and nobody wants to break it up because it's cute.
Yes.
It's like in medieval times when they're like, well, my prince will marry your princess and we will have an alliance. And I'm like, yes, we're doing that now.
I mean, we'll
When
see.
you said alliance, I didn't think you were going to say alliance at first, and I was like, where the fuck are you going with this, Himbo?
I usually don't know.
Yeah, I feel like that's how a lot of us go. Hello? Goddess?
And also, possibly when y'all bring your Pokemon back or when you get to your Pokemon, someone's getting a Bigoroth.
Yay!
But we will get back to that in a bit. In the meantime, we will return at, let's make it an even 35.
Excellent, because my new headset just came in and I need to go and get that.
Awesome. So, don't anybody go anywhere. We will be back with more Pokemon Rebuilders in just a bit. See you guys soon after the break.
Let me know when we're muted, because I have something to say.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, are we muted?
I can mute us.
Only because Now that tea is spilled.
Yep.
So now that you know where it went. So my aunt gave me her Dungeon Master dice, and I'm rebuilding my dice collection. I got the stupidest looking dice. Like, I got 3d6s in a huge cube. So 3d6s in a d6, which is awesome. And then I got one that's a d10 in a d10. And like, I just got a bunch of really cool, like, silly looking dice. And one of them looks like a crystal. And I got one that looks like a literal holy die. It is fucking great.
Love it. We love to hear it.
I will send you a picture of it when I actually remember. Oh, I also got, fuck is it called? I don't want to get up and go get it. It's like underbrush and everything. It's where you can like make terrain and all. So I can start making cool shit again.
Oh, cool.
Because I have because I got like a little plastic thing where a lot of people will put like succulents.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, nah, I'm gonna make that into like, you know, like a little tiny scene thing. And then I have like a little dome. And I'm like, I got this. And then quickly I looked at it and I'm like, I don't got this. I don't got the shit for this.
Nah.
And then I went to the game store to pick my friend's birthday present up, and I saw it there, and I'm like, hello there, sexy thing. I'm gonna buy you. $6 for what?
You're a bayou?
No, I'm gonna buy you.
Hello, you sexy thing. I'm a bayou. We'll go down there. Hey, we'll come down there. We'll go down crayfish fry, and we'll go down there to the swamp. Okay. I'll come down to the bayou.
Why are you petting me? If you want. If you want to go see your friend, go see your friend. I know she went and came and seen us. Do you want kisses? Don't jump away from me, you bitch. That's what you wanted. Don't look at me like that. No. Go away. No, well. I am your father. Did you know that that's actually not in the book, not in the movie?
I did know that, yes.
Yeah, he doesn't say, Luke, I am your father. I think he just says straight, like, I am your father, or something
correct,
like that.
He says, no, I am your father.
Yeah.
You killed my father. No, I am your
I
father.
am your father.
And I will be posting the experience for the fight in the channel momentarily.
That's what I think about you, Noel. Oh, you look so sad. Oh. She's giving me such shitty looks because I keep looking at her and making noises.
But hot damn. That was a fun fight. That was a tense fight.
It was intense. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm really glad with how that fight turned out.
Man, that was a great fight.
I was gonna die. I really did.
Are we still muted on stream?
No, we are recording and live on stream, but it's fine. This is an intermission talk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just making sure the settings were good and ready before we get back into it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Also,
the only reason I had to have it muted for like a second.
Yeah.
there was some tea that needed to be. Yeah.
I'll text you.
You're good.
Let's go with this one. Yeah.
Look, I think Skunk Tank leveled up.
I would hope that they did.
Probably. Jeez.
I know that Chester definitely leveled up after that.
I feel like you guys are...
What?
Too fast. Don't fucking jump on me. Choke your bitch ass out. 6 seconds. One day we're gonna get a fan that's gonna get so upset with the way I talk.
If they're upset with the way you talk, they shouldn't be a fan in the first place.
Facts. Okay. Question.
Sup?
With the chart, it says I would be at level 42, but with my skunk tank, it says I'm at level 49.
I don't know how that happened.
What level am I at, Brandon?
You should, if the chart says it with your current experience, you should be at level 42, then put yourself at level 42.
But I didn't mess with my level.
How many stat points do you have assigned? Like, if you count back from your stat points, have you assigned?
In allocated?
Yeah, in your allocated. Your total allocated
should be your level
10
plus
higher
10.
than the level.
Yeah.
Let me add them all up.
52, then you're level 42. And if you got 59, then you're level 59.
I got 54.
So you're level
44.
44. Which should be experience 2740 or thereabouts.
Uh-oh. Guys, I got disconnected again.
Then with the XP, I was at level 45, just short of being level 46.
Y'all, someone please let the stream know that we're experiencing technical difficulties and we'll be back in a bit.
I got you right now. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, my internet fucking cut out. Appreciated.
So, 2740.
Hello.
Hi there. My internet's busted right now, so we're working on fixing it.
I was about to ask, is there a reason that the internet isn't working? We're not ignoring you. We don't know.
It's my internet being just shitty again. I'm gonna try and see if I can get it up and running. Oh, hopefully it doesn't take too fucking long. Okay, yeah, and it's just gone. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. If it's not back by then I'll fucking use my phone or something. I'll figure shit out.
Alright.
Fuck. You know, it's fine. It picked a good time for it. I mean, not that it's a good time for it, but relatively speaking.
Me and Frey are trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with my skunk tank. What is going on with your skunk tank? I am like 3 short of being level 46.
So you're 3 short, but you're not including the experience from Vigoroth or from the Parasect fight.
Yeah, no, I counted the Vigoroth.
You already did the Parasect?
I think so. Maybe not Parasect, but definitely Vigoroth.
Because like, did you tonight? Have you modified Skuntank's stat points at all tonight? Prior to
just right now, and I can fix it.
Now.
Yeah, I just fixed it.
Okay, so
I fixed it now.
Beckett only gave us the experience for the Vigoroth fight today.
Correct.
So, if you had the stat points to be level 44, then when you add experience from the Vigoroth and the Parasect and experience from the Annihilape fight that we just did, Skuntank should be at 3,283 experience.
Alright, I'm going to count it as that.
It'd be 3,000.
So you are level 47, and you are 17 away. So 3300 is your next target.
Thank you. All right, so I'm at 47.
47 requires 3155, and you're at 32 something.
Yeah, so I have 3 allocated points then to put in.
Correct.
Two, 3. All right. I put in my 3 allocated points.
Fuck. Okay.
Moonblast is nice, but it is a single target move.
Okay, the internet should be back now on my end.
Manny, where did you come from?
It's gonna take another minute for OBS to reconnect. But hopefully this time it'll do it, and we'll be back once it is. Friggin', where did I put that? There it is. All right, testing. Can I be heard? Marco.
Hello.
All right, wonderful. So I can be heard. That's good. Music's back. Gonna try reconnecting in 8 seconds. So hopefully we'll be back on stream.
Something weirdo.
There we go. All right, we should be back now. Are we up?
Hi.
All right, back in the stream.
Do you guys care if I quickly... I'm so sorry. I should have done this before, but she's just now bugging me.
Go ahead.
Do you care? Thank you. I am so sorry. Come on, you little fucker.
It's all good.
Take care of animal.
I need to friggin' boost up Chester anyways.
Okay, so I just got my new headset, and I'm playing around with it.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized that I have the volume isn't on the cord like my last one was, which was starting to go, but it's on my ear set.
Oh.
And so I went down to get a drink, and then when I came back, I was so much more quiet.
Oh.
And then I found the volume. So now I see where everybody is.
Alright.
I would just like to say, I was talking for 2 to 3 minutes, and I was like, none of these assholes are responding, and that's when I remembered that I hit deafen. So, you know, that's how it is.
Rip, we didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that, Himbo. We couldn't hear you, and I noticed that you were deaf, and I was just waiting for you to get back. Alright, speaking of getting back...
I've been fired.
Nah.
You are not muted anymore?
Correct. I mean, we can... I never muted myself on the stream, so... I'm not making that mistake again this time. I'm letting it all hang out.
Dude.
Nice.
Oh, what? So 3,082 should put me at level 46. Chester's moving up in the world.
Yeah.
This whole thing has done him massive favors. In terms of his, catching up to leveling stuff.
Heck yeah.
This up and this up. I really need to invest in attack conflict special attack for Chester so that he can improve his speed without having to worry about improving his special attack.
Yeah.
He can get it when he gets back though.
Nice.
In the meantime, though, I gave him another good point in his attack and a good point in his special defense. They're good points because he's a good boy.
Best boy.
He did so good out there today. He was definitely the right choice to pick to bring to this.
Oh, hell yeah. We love a tank.
Speaking of tank, he friggin' saved Skuntank like a beast.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
Blissey took close to 200 damage and only barely went to half health, so that was sweet.
Yeah.
Well, also,
Blissey.
yes, Blissey's amazing, and that just stands to reason for a Blissey because they are...
I'll just get 5 more Blissies, and that's my party.
Oh my god. Anyway, speaking of parties, are we ready to resume, more or less?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I know Strider's taking care of dog stuff, but we can do some roleplay in the meantime, I think, and get the most out of tonight. Alright, anyway. So with that, we shall jump back over to the game proper. Fade back in. And, Shift Tree will have left. Unfortunately, they did not ultimately decide to join you guys, but c'est la vie.
Alas.
Actually, make one more roll real quick. Yeah, no. And as you guys are chilling out, please make me some perception rolls with your Pokemons.
Jesus Christ. Oh my gods!
Okay!
2 away from the best he can do.
There's that keen eye kicking the fuck in.
Apparently.
Friggin' music. Play.
I mean, 21's nothing to sniff at, but Jesus.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
Make
You're
a
actually...
roll.
Yeah, you're actually pretty good timing.
Oh, cool. She did actually have to go potty. She wasn't being a faker.
Oh, baby.
Good.
That's right. Make your bed.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Before you make your bed, let me have my charger.
Okay, or don't play that
Hey,
music.
you.
That's fine. We'll go with another one.
I will
guess.
end your miserable little puppy life.
Oh
Let me have my
God.
charger. This is my blanket, you fuck. I didn't know something that was like 20 pounds could be such a nuisance.
All right.
Did not mean to hit you.
So,
Give me just a sec.
Leah, Chester, and Skuntank need perception rolls.
All right, that's not one of her great skills, but I'm rolling it.
Oh wait, fuck. Okay.
Actually, it's not a good roll, but it's not bad.
I mean, there are shared senses, so if Toshi notices something worth perceiving, everybody else gets a picture-in-picture,
Hey.
effectively.
Nice.
Okay, so Leah and Q at some point during your break, you will suddenly see the fallen Pokemon fade away into the darkness. And as you do, you see this figure standing
That
briefly there
Motherfucker!
Holy shit.
before they vanish as well.
Who's that Pokemon?
Is that Leah and Q or Dante and Q?
Dante and Q, my bad.
Got it. So Toshi sees that.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Alright, confirmed. Superior are working with the goddamn Hierophant. Jesus.
Dante kind of spins around. Did anyone else see that?
Mm-hmm.
The Hierophant.
Mm-hmm.
What?
He was behind this. He must be working with the Superior tribe.
No way! Wait, do I know the Hierophant?
Of Giratina. Those apes did seem rather ghostly, did they not?
Oh. That's spooky. But why would the superior tribe want to work with them?
Why indeed?
This is strange behavior. Even for a totem Pokemon, not fond of humans.
Says Zarude, stepping forward.
So you mentioned that Giratina is involved in this.
You are familiar with Giratina?
The spectral dragon of antimatter. Yes, we are aware of its threat. It is a distant legend where I am from, but it is known. Some have even said it has been seen within the caves of the Crown Tundra.
Our trainers have encountered Giratina before. My own trainer says that Giratina once visited her in her dreams.
Strange.
He's just kind of drowning shit out of it.
Strange. The dreams, you say?
Yes. She's not one who usually shows fear, but she seemed very afraid at that time.
Dreams are not normally the realm of Giratina.
It appears to stroke its chin scruff in pondering, a very serious expression on its face.
We know that Giratina is also working with the totem Kofagrigus.
You are saying words, but they do not mean things to me.
Think of Giratina as a big and powerful Pokemon from another place that seeks to corrupt this world.
Ugh, sounds most unpleasant.
Usually in this situation, I would say we delve deeper and try and figure out how deep this goes. However, given that last battle, I do not believe that's advisable.
Yeah, I don't think we're in any shape to take on anything else till we get a good long rest. I miss Cece, you know?
Our trainers will be here soon.
I feel pretty good. We can keep going.
I'm glad you do, Leah. However, my wing is broken in several areas.
Some of us need to take a breather.
Okay, we can do that.
I am eager to meet your boss. They sound strong. Hold on! I think I see them coming in the distance! And, sure enough, there will be several figures approaching on the horizon. But, before we get to that, let us jump back to Red Cloister just a while before this. Toshiko, where would you be located? Inside or outside the base?
Right up here next to Titus, apparently.
We sent our Pokemon out on a mission.
Yep.
Toshiko would have, she drew the little circle in the ground, and she sat down in it and connected with all the Pokemon, and she's just kind of been meditating there and communicating the things that they see to the people that were standing around her. I'm assuming she hasn't moved from the spot.
All right, yeah, then in that case, what will have happened is that a sort of base camp of sorts will have been set up around Toshiko's immediate location, and your team will have been posted to observe and report.
And when Q fainted, Toshiko would have panicked, the bloody tears, and
I remember Toshi said that she would have ran. Layla would have grappled her like, whoa, whoa, whoa,
But,
whoa,
like,
whoa.
immediate concern, and we have like, they're in danger. We need to get there. We need to be there for them.
Yes. Fine. Not by ourselves. Together. 2 steps forward, 1 step back, Toshi.
So Toshi gets Aki out. Jakob has Blitzy. And whoever else wants to fly.
Probably either
I can't
Blitzy or
fly.
Barda.
Oh yeah, one of those two. Or
I-
both of them. If somebody else doesn't have a flyer.
I do not.
I know that, where are you?
Toshi cannot have a passenger with Aki. And Q is elsewhere.
Blitzy can have 3 other passengers aside from Jakob.
Alright, cool. Then in that case, Sam and Cece can ride with Jakob along with Titus.
Layla will get on Angel.
Alright. And as you guys fly out and start making your way towards your Pokemon, Toshi will eventually see the conclusion of the fight. And your Pokemon have emerged victorious.
And she's been narrating over the radio, including those primates are dark and ghostly and et cetera, the stuff that you narrated to Toshi in the middle of the fight.
Cece's gonna try a Pokemon education on the Pokemon you described.
Sam's gonna try a Pokemon education and probably fail because he's not as good as them.
I'm not even going to try.
That's good for me. Go, Sam. You go with your funky little 8. Piss off, Cece.
Hey, Cece, roll again with a +6.
Okay.
Let me help you with that.
Oh, you help Cece?
Let me describe it to you again.
So 1 dice less and +6.
Not 1 dice less. You just get a
Okay.
reroll plus my Pokemon education, which is 6.
Right, cool. She's
We
in,
tried.
Yep, she's in about just the same place as you are in terms of educated guesses and hypotheses.
Exactly the same. I also got a 19.
Yep,
Hell
and
yeah, that was good.
and yeah, Sam, you
I'm probably still thinking of this as a rude man.
You are, but at the same time, you know that Primeape doesn't normally have any sort of form like this anywhere that you know of, but you have also encountered strange regional variants, and the new world is full of a bunch of different mysteries. It could even be some sort of experimental new Pokemon. Possibly the result of Team Satellite or some other sinister force.
Could be new in the last 100 years. We don't know.
In any case, that is, you're intrigued by this new development, but you're more intrigued by the fact that your Pokemon are literally traveling with the frickin' Zarude.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't let me down, Skunk Tank.
And yeah, eventually you will see Toshiko begin to sort of suffer a stigmata of sorts as she feels the pain of the Pokemon. Bloody tears, nosebleed.
And I can't do anything because I'm not like
Christ, Toshi.
I'm on a fucking like Pokemon that's not around her.
Psychic feedback, yo. We tank it.
Layla is flying like right next to Toshi just to make sure that, she doesn't fall off Aki while being blinded by stigmata.
Like,
right.
She's got a saddle. She is tied to Aki.
In any In any case, eventually the bleeding will stop and Toshiko will resume a relaxed position, and a celebrant and relieved one, presumably, once your team has won.
They did it. Oh, that was close, but they did it.
I knew they could.
Of course they could. They're your Pokemon. Still, maybe it would have been better if I sent my Vaporeon or someone else with them as well.
They found friends on the way. I don't think the shift tree is staying with them, but I think Leah likes it.
What?
Leah might
What do
have
you... Is that even possible?
I'm just telling you what I feel.
Hey, if ghostly, strange primates are possible, then why not?
It was... No, never mind.
Okay. Well, how's Dante doing? Is he okay?
Yes, the Q had a revive, and that Trevenant was able to revive Q, and so everyone who dropped was... They're all better. We're almost there.
And then fucking sees the Hierophant.
Yep.
Like, yeah, deep gasp.
For a split second, and in a blink, they're gone, but you definitely saw them there in the shadows.
What? Well, that just confirms that the Superior Tribe are working with Giratina.
What did you see?
The Hierophant.
What?
Briefly, very momentarily, as the weird primates were taken away. They must be ghost type.
The who?
The Hierophant. He's... Do you remember how in the Dragonite tribe we weren't allowed to say Giratina's name?
Yeah.
The Hierophant is basically a priest of Giratina.
He fought us in the Repel Grove. Tested us against an image of Giratina. The dragon. Are we not avoiding? Are we avoiding saying its name? Or are
We
just
only
avoiding
avoided it
saying
because the
around?
Dragonite tribe didn't want to say it.
Are they right? Is it wise to avoid saying it? Names have power.
Wait, do they?
According
What
to
else
some
would you-
cultures,
What else would you want us to call it? He who would not be named?
The
Dragonite,
I believe.
Didn't they call it like the Void Dragon?
the anti-dragon. The Dragonite
So-
tribe referred to it as the anti-dragon.
So why does one of those names have power but the other doesn't?
Because it's not a true name. Aliases, something that can be referred to, don't possess the same power a true name does.
So is my true name Jakob?
Your true name would be your first, middle, and last name.
What if you don't have a middle and last name?
You can all start calling me Steve.
Okay, Steve.
Thank you.
You know what? Fuck it. Names only are given power if you give them power, and I refuse to let that happen. So, fuck that. Fuck Giratina. Let's go.
Indeed. I mean, not to disrespect any cultures, but... I'm sorry, Sam. Go for it.
Sam was muttering to himself, like, I really don't think that I would want to fucking, like, anti-dragon. That's not something that I am for.
But no.
He's still muttering to himself.
But no, I agree with
Anti-dragon book.
Layla. Besides, names are only able to have power by those who are able to practice the magic to use them, supposing magic even truly exists.
Magic exists.
It exists in certain forms. We just haven't cataloged them entirely. Like, I mean, Toshi points at herself.
Again, it all depends and varies from culture and practices and crafts and this and that. It's all complicated and intricate and not relevant to anything we're doing right now, so let's focus on the task at hand, shall we?
Agreed. Thank you.
Are you
Let's move
scared?
No.
Oh, hey, here's our Pokemon.
And with that, you guys will, in fact, come up on your lost Pokemon. Well, not lost, deployed Pokemon.
on. Awesome.
We sent them out for cannon fodder. Don't play around. Wait, do I recognize this area? It's very important.
Well, I mean,
No.
you two are right here.
It's
it's a different area.
Yeah, it's a different area. I'm just reusing a map for it.
Okay.
But it is nearby, so you might get that sinking feeling.
Okay, and I'm definitely on my guard looking around.
Yep. So y'all can enter from over here. We already got Sam and Titus. Let's flip Sam horizontally.
So we're all coming in over here?
Yep.
Got it.
In comes Cece. Just as soon as Roll20 spawns her, there she is. And then we just need Jakob. I got it.
2 Jakobs.
4 Jakobs.
Oh no.
Infinite Jakob.
Alright. So you guys will arrive. And you will see your Pokemon. As well as their new friends.
Oh,
Toshi advances.
Layla will advance, but cautiously.
Jakob is
Chester
not
will
gonna
advance
forward
rapidly.
cautiously. Yeah, Jakob is also going to advance rapidly. It's that slow motion scene where two people are running together, arms outstretched to hug each other, and then Jakob and Chester run right past each other because they think they're
No, Chester's gonna friggin' vault over the two of you to jump over and run towards CC.
Yeah, and Jakob's ducking under Chester, trying to go for Leah, as both of them are trying to go for the slow motion hug for other people.
As Toshi goes in, the channel, the emotions in the channel crescendo.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Sam, were you saying?
Sam is actually going, ignoring the rest of the Pokemon, going to Skunk Tank and just actually checking him out like a doctor would a patient. Like, he's making sure that Skunk Tank's okay, seeing that he's hurt, and is going to give him a potion. There's something very, like, methodical, like they've been here before. And Skunk Tank is now at his max HP at the moment because
Alright.
he's so fucking injured.
Layla's gonna see the Trevenant, but is not going to advance any further, and Dante is going to, like, do that bird thing where he kind of fly jumps. And so we'll jump on Trevenant, jump onto his roots, and then jump over in front of Layla. Looks like you had quite the fight.
Sort of like flexes, but sort of winces at his retracts its injured wing.
With 5 injuries.
Yeah, Layla is going to gently pick him up and put him to rest on her shoulder.
Vigoroth.
Oh.
And Vigoroth's gonna sort of like look around at you guys, sort of curiously.
Toshi will point to Jakob, and Q will help direct Vigoroth towards Jakob.
Huh. You're quite the hefty chap.
Yeah, this Vigoroth is almost as big as Yoshi.
He was the leader of the Vigoroths they found.
Ah, so he's coming to the leader of the Slay Kings. Got it.
He wanted to see your strength.
Vigoroth.
Raises his arms and claws.
Jakob is gonna raise his arms in the same pose. He knows how to speak to these kinds of Pokemon.
Roll leadership.
What is that?
Command.
Command, yes, sorry.
Oh, thank God I didn't have any rolls in leadership. I was about to get bodied. Wait a minute, hold on, I need to check something before I make this roll. Okay, I did do that.
Your odds are good.
Now watch this drive.
I don't even think that he could fail it.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. Vigoroth! Vigoroth sort of like pounds its chest and howls happily. Meanwhile, with Sam, as you finish treating Skuntank, you will look over and you will see Zarude looking at you.
Yeah, I saw that fucker creep up as I was doing that. Sam will glance up, but there is a more as much as that is his mission to get the Zarude, he has to make sure the Skuntank is perfectly fine first. And once he's fine, he will glance up, unmoving of the just looking at him.
Toshi's right there beside Sam in support.
Sam, make me a command or intimidate roll.
Oh, intimidate, 150%. The most decent roll for me, but there we go. Okay. We take those.
All right. You will not break your gaze with Zarude, and Zarude will be the first to sort of break the stare down as it just sort of turns away.
Sam is going to be quiet for a minute, and as he sees he's kind of walking away, he goes, "You're in danger. Your kind is in danger." I look over at Toshi like, "You speak Pokemon, right?"
Not so much.
Sam here is a Dark-type ace, and I think you would benefit from spending time with him as he would benefit from spending time with you, growing stronger together, if you like.
Roll. You know what? Sam, make me another, intimidate or charm roll. Toshiko, assist.
Oh, that is disgusting.
No. Layla is going to come up and offer her support. Let me help you with that with a +2, I believe, because I believe Layla's intimidate is only a 5.
If you're doing
Or
let
not
me help you
+2.
with that, it's the full, isn't it?
Reroll that with a +5.
Thank God.
And Toshiko, your assist was using your Pokemon psychology because of your thing, I believe.
Yes, therefore.
Significantly better.
So
Yeah.
on top of that, Toshi adds 3 from her assist.
So add 3 onto my 29.
Yeah, so you got 32.
Excellent.
All right.
I basically had the same roll, only instead of 1, it was 6s.
Its eyes will narrow and its fists will clench, but it will not flee or look away.
Sam is actually going to tell Zarude and give Zarude the warning of Ned. Because whether or not Sam can capture it or not is up to him, but the least he can do is let him know, so then that way the rest of them are prepared.
As you warn Zarude about Ned and his presence, Zarude will give a sort of slow nod.
That man will do anything. Do not underestimate him. He will fight dirty and he will not care. That's where Sam breaks his gaze to look at him and be like, hello?
Presently, Trevenant will approach Toshiko, looking down upon her.
And Toshi's going to reach out to Trevenant, who she is still connected with. She's been connected with. So this is a moment of assurance and of literal connection with nature as she, with its consent, places a hand on its trunk.
It allows you. You feel its spirit. It is cold and yet comforting.
Toshi kind of revels in the connection for a little bit and then looks up. Would you like to join us and become stronger and protect the world?
Trevenant will nod as it utters a grunt of approval.
What kind of ball do I want to give it?
Dusk ball.
Yeah, let's give it a dusk ball.
All right. So you will pull out a dusk ball, offer it to Trevenant. Trevenant will eagerly press the button on the dusk ball. And then
Trevenant has been registered to your Pokedex!
Toshi freaking loves plants.
yeah, she does.
This is freaking rad. I'm so excited to see this character sheet.
It's cool, but it could use some improvement in terms of moves, because Trevenant's learn set kind of sucks.
Oh, we can work with that. We've got a mentor in the party. We can tutor.
You also got TMs.
Yep, we also got TM. So I'm excited. This is a good acquisition.
Yes. So that. Layla, any reaction to the giant ghost tree?
Well, because Layla has kind of been getting more and more comfortable with ghosts over that time, and Trevenant so far hasn't shown to be terribly too much of a threat, and plus Toshiko's kind of got it, so she's okay. Besides, she's more focused on the Zarud than the Trevenant.
Fair enough.
When the Trevenant is captured, though, my focus will go back onto the Zarud.
Yep.
It's just suddenly like creature in my bubble, like, hello?
Mm-hmm.
You're bold.
100% a fair response.
I will also recall Skuntank to keep him more safe.
That's probably a good idea.
So, healed you, buddy. Now go back in your ball.
Yep.
Toshi will reach out to Layla to Dante to begin doing to remove an injury. Like I can take an extended action, remove an injury. So Toshi is offering to heal Dante.
Yep, he will take it.
Alright, Trevenant should be viewable by you.
Toshi will take Dante in her arms and begin the healing process.
Go ahead.
Now.
Like, Layla's still focused on Zarud, but, like...
Yep.
Hang on.
Sam takes one step closer to the Zarud and watches how he reacts.
Zarud does not move. It keeps its eyes locked on you.
I will get this close, and then I will stop. And I will hold a hand out, like, to show I have nothing. And say, will you help us?
Roll charm or command.
And has a better, assault. Excellent. Beautiful.
And unfortunately, I can't. Let me help you with that again.
No. You did it at the perfect time.
Nice.
Zarud will hesitate a moment. It will let out a hand, extend a vine, and wrap it around your wrist before stepping towards you, looking you in the eye, before looking off in the distance, and pointing towards your base.
I don't understand you, but I understand there's something about you going to the base, and I'm okay with that.
Remember what Toshi said?
Right.
Roll.
Wait, were we able to get that? Was Toshi able to get that from the connection? What they wanted?
That is kind of a complicated idea through intention. So what are the keys?
I'm gonna go with not really, no.
Probably not that clear. That's
basically the best you got was there was hostility, then there was contentment, and then suddenly Zarud's following them.
Sam would kind of get what he meant by him pointing to the base, though, right?
I'll tell you what. You could make an intuition or Pokemon education roll to try and get a better idea than what you think you have right now.
Oh god, they're like the same thing.
Intention, emotion, and motivation are what Toshi can communicate through the vibes of the channel.
And this is about as good as I can get.
Yep.
I can only get a little better.
Yep. You get the inclination that, at the very least, it wants you to bring it to the cloister.
Okay. We can do that.
Well, hold on. What does it want?
It wants to go to the cloister. I think it wants to help.
Okay, if we do that, we gotta be careful, because there's some people, namely Harlan, who would not be okay with seeing Zarud.
And with that, I will take responsibility. I'm the one that just made the deal with him. Is that fair to everybody else?
It's fair. I wonder, do you think you might be able to convince it to let you catch it?
No. I'm guessing the vine is still attached to Sam.
It is, and you feel it squeeze at the mention of capture.
I'm going to take that as a no, Layla. My arm hurts.
Layla puts her hands up. It's like that's the only way I could think of where you could smuggle it into the base. You could destroy the ball afterwards and release it.
That's a lot of trust to put on him.
Chester, return!
Getting squeezed too hard.
Cece's just been being hugged by Chester this entire time.
Oh, poor Cece.
If I might point out an objection. And what happens when it is learned that Sam, an outside agent, smuggles in a hostile Pokemon into the cloister? How does that look?
That's bad optics.
It's best if I just go through the front door with it. It shows I have nothing to hide.
Our mission, in the first place, was seeing if we could get some help from Zarude. If Harlan has a problem with that, he can take it up with Surge.
So, what, you're saying we literally just march up in there?
Yes.
At the very least, we should report back to base camp and report what we found to Surge.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I'm gonna say that I'm basically taken prisoner by this Zarude because he has a vine grip on my wrist and Sam's not too bothered by it. Like, okay, that's fair.
Okay.
As we're heading out, like, Toshi will offer to Zarude, offer a connection out to Zarude, since she doesn't necessarily, she won't need to be connected to all of the party Pokemon since they're now back with us.
Mm-hmm.
And as she reaches out, you are right not to trust humans. Not all humans care about the world, but you can trust us. And you can see my heart and know that I speak true.
Pokemon education. Its grip on Sam's wrist will tighten, but it will look to you and nod.
I have been with you the entire time with my Pokemon.
Make an intuition roll.
$25.
Shit.
Alright. You manage to get through its defenses, and you see its heart. It is interesting, to say the least.
Guarded, I expect.
Yes.
Yes, indubitably. Mm-hmm.
It does legitimately see itself as a guardian, champion, and protector of the forest, and it does genuinely want to help its environment. And
Toshi
indeed,
definitely resonates with that.
And indeed, in spite of all of its cruelty, it has never taken so much that other Pokemon have suffered, or it is disrupted the ecosystem like an invasive predator might. It is not remorseful about the way that it will bully and compete with other Pokemon for food, but that's also just the law of the jungle. The strong survive and thrive. And in most of its environments, Zarude are the strongest.
I don't fight against it. I don't object. Like I don't oppose that emotionally, but do counter that my strength comes from the connections that I make, and it's like we are stronger together.
Funny enough, Zarude agrees with that, because you also see it has an incredible value on community and family and caring for its own tribe.
Real quick, so Jakob can get a bit more involved. He is going to interrupt what he's doing with the Alpha Vigoroth. He's going to tap it. He's going to basically use 2 of his fingers on his hand to tap himself on the rib cage. Then he's going to point at the Vigoroth and make direct eye contact. He'll ball up his fist, punch it on his own chest in kind of a thing of solidarity. Make a bit of a noise and motion for it to follow him as he turns around and moves towards the Zarude.
And it will follow.
Yes, I speak Vigoroth. Yes. Putting that on the sheet.
Jesus.
Dante has 4 injuries now.
Yes.
Ow! Holy fuck.
He got
And
hit
is
hard.
back.
Yeah, that's what Dante said.
Shut up.
You shut up. That was hilarious.
Anyway.
No, what I sent to Nix was hilarious.
That was funny.
So the Zarude is speaking to us and we can understand it.
No. It is merely communicating intent and emotion through the heart of Toshiko and their connection.
Then I will just observe.
That said, this is the most docile you have ever seen Zarude appear.
Oh boy.
And
motivation isn't much more than direction of intent, but... Yeah,
but you do see that its intent is to help you.
And that, Toshi trusts.
Mm-hmm. And you also see that the Zarude have been curious about the Old Worlders and the humans since the incident with Zapdos occurred and their confrontation.
And Toshi is eager to share.
Sam, when they're all done with all that, is going to look at Zarude, look at the vine on his wrist, and look back and say, if it makes you feel more comfortable, you can continue to hold me hostage like this. I won't care. Because I could break out of it if I really wanted.
Zarude just sort of grunts.
Does he let go or no?
He does not.
Okay, cool. As long as he's feeling comfy.
Well, I've just finished sending a message to Surge. They'll be expecting us. And Zarude.
Well, I have to go on walkies now, so...
Okay.
I think we can also approach this a different way. How can we help them?
That's step 2.
How can we help the forest?
Why should it be step 2? Why can't it be step 1 to help them?
Because we need to take care of Suicune.
The first thing
The moment you say Suicune, you feel the vine sort of like tighten and Zarude's eyes sort of like light up as it looks towards you.
But I understand we're always prioritizing us, and I'm sure that everyone they deal with always prioritizes themselves. No one except them prioritizes them, and they need something different.
I'm not. Oh.
Oh, you're going this way, apparently.
Sam calls back. I'm not prioritizing myself or anybody else. I apparently am prioritizing the mission at hand. I have to go. I'll see you there.
Yoshi is walking with Sam and Zarude.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
walking.
going as well. Like,
Yeah.
this ain't done.
This is a walk and talk conversation. But Layla is gonna chime in that think about what's just happened. We now know that the Superior Tribe is getting involved with Giratina. That's something that threatens the entire forest. At the very least, the first thing we need to do is let Surge know of this development.
And you guys will let Surge know development.
I mean,
Yeah, I can call Surge right now.
I literally just sent a message, but
See, our captain has this.
Yeah, see? Cece's got this. Cece's in charge.
still not used to that.
I'm glad we have an adult here.
It's gonna look at Jakob like... That was adults. Like, he doesn't say it, but that's definitely the look on his face.
Jakob just looks back at Vigoroth and goes, "Arr!" and just keeps walking.
When Jakob says that, Layla kind of flinches a little bit.
Jakob's having a great time. He just learned that he speaks Vigoroth. This is fantastic. He's having a great time.
I'll be right back.
It's all good.
Oh, I should show this Vigoroth my slaking later. I have Yoshi actually just right now, so that can happen whenever. I actually don't always control when Yoshi comes out of the Pokeball. I don't know how this stuff works.
Yeah, but Yoshi's also generally pretty lazy.
Yeah, like, Yoshi's threshold of deploy self out of Pokeball is Jakob about to die? Because if Jakob dies, I get fed less, so I'm invested in keeping Jakob alive. Not healthy. Like, if someone knocks him out but doesn't kill him, it's alright. But if he's gonna die...
Another criteria is probably, am I hungry and is there grass here?
Yes. I'm not sure what you're looking at exactly right now, but if you scroll the map up towards the top, you will see, I didn't know if I was going to use Yoshi or not, but Yoshi is kind of just hovering like a Batman at the top of the skyscraper.
Oh my god.
I just had him on the map just in case I was going to, like, bring him down and use him, but just a Slaking standing atop the skyscraper, ready to go.
King Kong.
That's hilarious.
That's one way of putting it.
Oh god, an Alpha Slaking. It's true it becomes up to a 14 on a D20, so it only acts on 1/3 of the rounds, but it actually has a base stat pool of 1,200. It's double the strength of the Arceus.
Jesus Christ.
It never does anything, but when it does do something, it's just like regular struggle attack will knock a building over.
I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Lazy ass Pokemon.
Some people have found some ways to get around the truant thing, but it's...
I have been doing everything I can and looking for everything I can in this system to do it, and I cannot find it.
Yeah.
Gastro acid.
Oh yeah.
What?
We'll talk. Let's continue with the thing.
So, as you walk, Vigoroth's gonna be looking between, like, all of you guys, like, curious and fascinated. It's gonna sort of, like, reach out and tap Layla's shoulder.
Huh?
It'll look back at you with sort of, like, a curious smile, and then it'll sort of, like, flex. Vigoroth!
Oh, yeah. Layla will flex right back.
All right, athletics.
Barely.
So after a few moments of posing and flexing, you will eventually win out in terms of dominance, and Vigoroth will clap and applaud and howl approvingly.
Well, thanks for taking care of Dante.
Yiga. It gives a salute.
Layla will
will-
salute back.
What's that, Frey?
Toshi will reach out and offer to connect with Vigoroth as well and join in the sharing that the other Pokemon had.
All right. Vigoroth will let you. And it is full of energy and joy and awe and amazement.
Our
It sees
connections are our power.
it sees so many bosses, so many strong trainers who command strong Pokemon. And it has seen the one that commands the slacking, and it's not what he expected.
Oh
There are
no.
different forms of strength.
Jakob is going to move forward between them. Look at me, it looks like I'm a tiny child holding
Yep.
his hand like, Daddy, take me to the park. Father, I wish to go on the swings. Take me, Father.
Oh my god.
Will you push me, Father?
Slacking is
go higher.
Slacking is gonna take the back of your shirt, just sort of like lift you up and place you behind it.
I'm just going to side-eye to make sure that Toshi didn't take a picture of that.
High or low?
What do you mean? Like, how many knives does Jakob have? Is it a high or a low amount?
I don't know. Like, this is the sort of thing that Toshi might take a picture of. And this is what Beckett would usually roll
Yep.
for, so high or low.
No, fuck you. It's not happening. You roll 100 when you call it. I'm not doing this game. Continue the roleplay.
I'm going to say low for Jakob.
Yeah!
No picture.
Yep.
Good, my humiliation is my own.
Sam, on the other hand, trying to, like, work a camera. No, I'm kidding. He has one arm.
I'm burning a stencil into a piece of wood to immortalize this moment forever.
So, for a moment, Yoshi and Vigoroth sort of meet each other's gazes, and then Vigoroth will sort of like stand at attention as Yoshi lifts a hand, points out, and then just goes. And then Vigoroth will immediately just bound off into the distance.
We'll come back.
Oh.
And then, do you guys stop and wait? Because Yoshi's not moving.
I imagine this means something.
I mean, I have no control of my body right now.
If you guys want to go, I can catch up. I have Big Barda. There's literally no Pokemon that exists that I...
We're not leaving each other. We're not doing
Okay. I have the big boy over here.
Toshi looks to Zarude. Is he willing to wait?
Father, take me on the swing set, Father.
Zarude is looking curious right now. Sort of like he kind of wants to see where this goes.
Then
If only
we
out of
wait.
sheer curiosity. And then eventually, Vigoroth will come running back, dragging these mossy branches with it. and then bring them to Yoshi.
Okay, I understand. That makes sense.
And then Yoshi will, and then it'll like place them before Yoshi, back off, and just sort of like gesture offeringly. Yoshi will reach out a hand, grab the whole thing, and then just start munching on it like it was jerky. And then Vigoroth will start howling happily as it just starts jumping and clapping. I think it liked the food?
You know what? Jakob is going to step forward, and Jakob is going to offer a Pokeball towards the Vigoroth.
Vigoroth will see it and will immediately just, like, high-five the Pokeball.
Yeah! Boom! I got me an Alpha Vigoroth. I may not ever evolve it just because an Alpha Vigoroth's kind of cool to have.
Rad as heck.
Like, it's pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah, give that an Eviolite.
That's a big Vigoroth. Yeah, it is. Is that just a weird-looking Slaking? No. No, just a big dude. You're gonna have a bad time. This guy's hype.
Yeah, just underdog the crap out of it and you're good.
Exactly. But I think it can... Let me check if that applies. I think it does.
As long as it has underdog in its, right up.
It does.
I would imagine it does, since it's not fully evolved.
It sure indeedly do.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then after that, Slaking is gonna go back in its Pokeball. Well, that happened.
We should get back to the cloister.
Yeah, you're probably right. And so, your group will...
Wait, with the Zarude?
Yep. We just talked about this.
I know, but... I'm still, like... Jakob's still just surprised. Like, he didn't expect the Zarude to cooperate at all, so...
This is a hostage situation at the
That's really not the best way to phrase it.
I'm phrasing it to you like this.
Why are they cooperating? Gun to the head. Oh, cool.
Okay, I like it. It brings me comfort. It apparently brings him comfort too.
At it, Sam is the hostage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Finally.
He's a willing hostage. He gets it.
Step on me, Zarudi.
Yes.
Eventually, you guys will arrive back with Zarude in tow. And as you arrive back, Surge and Professor Cypress will be waiting for you. Just a second.
Motherfucker looks so chipper. I don't know what it is.
Alright, here's Professor Cypress.
Thanks, Frey.
You're welcome.
What the heck?
Oh, great. Suppose it had to be done sometime tonight.
Yeah, Alchemist isn't here.
Finally.
Alright, 15 minutes, no swearing, starting right fucking now.
Zarude.
And here is Commander Surge.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. So this is the infamous Zarude.
One of. He's here to help.
So you've said.
Sam, you get the impression that this thing has a special interest in Suicune.
I think he wants to see Suicune.
Surge's eyes will sort of narrow as he grits his teeth.
Its jungle healing might be the only thing that can help.
Can I put this in very blunt and uncomfortable terms?
You may.
In our current position, without Zarude's help, this Suicune will die, yes?
Possibly.
Possibly or likely. Cypress.
I mean, yeah, it's likely inevitable. I mean, it's
what
so
I'm getting at here is, if the goal of this Zarude is to kill the Suicune, here and now, the infection that's already been delivered is likely to do so anyway. It doesn't have a incentive, it doesn't have a reason to try and do anything to hurt it. We should give it a chance.
And I can empirically verify that it does not want to hurt Suicune.
And Toshi's a lot smarter than I am, and you know that.
Suddenly,
I don't know what empirically means.
Suddenly, Skuntank is going to jump out of its Pokeball.
Evidence-based, Jakob. Evidence-based.
Oh, well, okay. Thanks,
Okay.
Skunk Tank.
So, what does evidence mean?
Seriously?
CC?
And then suddenly Skuntank is going to leap out of its Pokeball and start scurrying towards Toshiko and sort of like rears up on its hind legs trying to reach for her Pokegear.
Toshi will reach down and like offer the Pokegear so that Skuntank can get in, can do whatever Skuntank wants to do.
Toshi, we do not reward this behavior.
No, Skuntank wants something, and Toshi's going to reach out and connect with Skuntank to try and figure out its intention and motivation.
Skunk Tank always wants something. They all always want something.
Yes, having wants and desires. That's being a living creature.
Local butthole gives nothing that any of its pets need.
Yeah,
First of all, that's not true. I threw a stick for Houndini once.
Moving
Skunk
out
4
yourself
times
as
a
the
day.
local butthole.
Well, out of all of us, it's me.
Skuntank overheard the Zarude mention something about, or mention the group, not overheard. Starting again. Skuntank in the group huddle recalled that they talked about showing it pictures, showing the Zarude pictures of the weird Suicune thing that everyone's all fussed about. Showing pictures of, like, the disease or something with the strange boxes that the trainers wear.
Toshi is immediately in her Pokegear looking for data, like images from the med bay, images of what's up with Suicune.
Yep. So...
maybe a 3D scan of,
Yep.
tricorder reading if it were Star Trek, sort of thing.
What I'm saying is it's hard for things to get more broken than they are.
As you start messing with your Pokegear, Zaru's gonna start sort of like looking over curiously.
And like Toshi is motioning him over, like, here, I have things to show you.
All right. And you show the images and such to Zarude.
The data that I have, I share.
As it sees it, and all that's happened, its eyes will widen, as you will also see from the imagery, the nurse who was scratched is like covered in like scabs and calluses right now.
Oh,
and
geez.
Dana is like strapped down to a bed screaming bloody murder. As her team is just standing outside in tears.
There is like almost despair. Like Toshi feels very strongly as she sees that, and that, you know, is evident in the channel as she's broadcasting.
Yep. And you have, and meanwhile with Maroon, you see her and she seems like she's still herself, but you see her and she's sitting at the edge of her bed with a waste paper basket full of tissues stained red at her side and 2 torn tissues just plugging her nostrils.
Good.
Toshi like shares these she shares these images with Zarude.
Zarude will see them, its eyes will widen, and it will bare its fangs and start to snarl.
We have to help them, please.
And Zarude, and as it sees Suicune just sort of like lethargically lying in the pool with people in just like suits watching it from outside, it is immediately going to take a claw and sever its vine with Sam. And it is going to look briefly at you, Toshiko. Roll intuition.
Against Zarude.
Yep.
18.
You get the feeling it wants you to connect with it.
Did she ever stop?
I thought she did.
Then yes, I will connect with it again.
Yep.
Like I can connect to up to 5 people.
Oh, okay.
Connect through the vine. Touch superpowers.
Then in that case, that probably wasn't necessary. Then in that case, its intent suddenly changes. Its intent is to return. And then, before you can even say anything else, it is leaping up, scaling a building, and slinging off into the forest once more, howling throughout the city.
Toshi, what is it doing?
It's going for help. I think. It was sent here to report back to the totem in charge. The totem will have the...
Do we go with it?
No.
We
No.
need to.
The power of the forest will come to us.
What's more,
You're gonna be needed here.
What can we do?
Night is falling soon. And if CC's report is any indication, then the Superior Tribe are mounting an attack.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Lately, the ghost attacks around here have been getting more directed, concentrated.
I can go put up some cleanse tags to try and direct where they might come from.
Do everything you
No
can
offense,
to give us the best strategic approach possible. I'm gonna see if I can get in contact with Gathago for more information.
Toshi nods.
Layla, you had something to say?
No, sir.
Good. Then, Cypress, get to work analyzing that vine. See what you can do with it and synthesize any more medicine that you can.
Yes, at once, sir.
And
Sam will hand Cypress the vine that he had on him.
And you'll see that it actually let out a considerable length as it made its way over to Toshiko.
Yeah.
Like at least a yard's worth.
Hey, I'm just happy that he wanted to hold my arm. I count that as friendship. I was a safety net, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'll help too. If I may. I'll take all the help I can get. Toshiko, if you can, when you're done with the cleanse tags, I could use you in the lab for this.
I'll be quick. I'll meet you there. 5 minutes.
She'll nod.
Toshi nods and runs off.
CC is going to fall behind.
I'll follow you as well. I'll see if I can provide any sort of strategic input on where we can place these.
Thanks.
Layla, Jakob, Sam, keep watch and make sure they don't make sure nothing happens while we're gone, and report anything you see.
I see trees.
If they get hostile, engage, but do not pursue.
Understood. Going up.
I'm going to switch out Skunk Tank for my Zoroark.
Sure.
Oh man, Celine's gonna be there too, but I'm definitely gonna switch out several of them. Let's see.
Yeah,
Alvin
Q's
is
a
gonna
bit
come
injured.
in.
So whenever I can do that.
Mhm.
Also, as much as I would love to have Astaroth, he would be weak against them.
I'm gonna bring out my Pokemon who does all my perception checks for me to do my perception checks for me.
He has good perception. Yeah. Whenever you want to switch Zoro.
Oh,
Sure.
that's my Zoro. That's Celine.
Oh. Maybe.
I'm mainly just trying to figure out who Layla would have on her team.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out too, because I want to switch out and get Popo.
Probably.
If it wasn't for the
terrible idea.
rain, I would get Aiden out.
Oh, right, the rain. I'm definitely getting Cordy instead of Q.
The rain, yeah, I'm
Love
switching
to
out.
Dance in the rain.
I'm switching out Houndini for Popo.
Uh-oh. We've lost visual.
Did we?
For roll 20 on my... Okay, and it's back.
Hey.
So if you could do that as well, that'd be pretty dope.
Popo for Houndini? Can do.
Thank you.
You were saying something, Nix?
And we can swear again.
She's saying that she's a badass. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, no. I think what I'm going to do is I will probably have... Yeah, I'll probably have Angel out. So that's basically going to be Layla's team.
All right.
The rest are going to be switched out back for home.
Cool. So, with that, Toshiko. Sorry, what?
Actually, Sam, before you send Astaroth home, can Celine get an illusion off of it to look like Astaroth?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
All right. Celine is now pretending to be a haunter.
Do you have a shiny haunter?
No.
Huh.
All right. So then, in that case,
Did you see what Frey said?
No bad words for Scrooge?
No, I would like
Cordy
sending Q home to recover.
Cool, I can do that. In the meantime, Toshiko, please give me an athletics roll to determine how quickly you work.
Not bad, not bad. That's actually real heckin' good for Toshi.
Alright, I will look at that in a bit.
15 is the number.
Okay, yeah, you make good time on this.
Well, she probably has Aki out flying around, darting on a dragonfly.
Yep.
Zip, zip.
And CC is guiding your course.
As we collaborate over the radio with the map data that Jakob got for us. Oh, that's cool.
Yep. In the meantime, let's have those of you on sentry duty make me perception, survival, or intuition rolls.
Trainers only?
Oh, please. Layla.
Yes.
I will absolutely help you with that.
Pokemon and trainers, I would think.
Reroll that with a +5, and I believe that is my last let me help you with that for the day.
Pokemon will only be able to roll perception, and I'm gonna say for the sake of time, only one Pokemon for this scene attempt.
Bard is gonna do it.
Thank you. It's not much better, but it's still good. I'm trying to think about what Zoroark I should probably have out because she can go invisible.
Keep in mind, Bard does not suffer any kind of penalties to their perception from illumination or any other kind of things, as you already know.
What the
since
fuck?
you made them. All right, Zaro, that's based.
Welp. Alright, let's get Zoro out.
Lucci, Caliburn, and Elvin actually have the best... Hang on. Which one has the better bonus? All right, Lucci's gonna be the one making this one.
If I remember correctly, my Zoroark can go invisible.
Not invisible, but illusory.
Yeah.
It can basically disguise itself as another Pokemon, like Celine is doing with Haunter.
Oh, then that's not the one I wanted then.
Layla chose Haunter because Haunter tend to be pretty common during night, so it wouldn't be seen as suspicious to see a Haunter about.
I'll still keep that really bad roll, but then I'm changing Zoro for Bass.
Alright.
I'm super satisfied with both of the rolls that I got. I can't say shit.
Because the only thing is that roll gets a +1, so it's a 6 instead of a 5. Big difference.
Oh, yeah. Bass.
And it's not uncommon to see Bass with Sam.
Yep. Alright. In the meantime, though, on your initial patrols... Okay, it's 14.
Can I roll stealth for Bass, though, so that way he can be kind of hidden?
Yes. I believe Bass has the stealth capability as well.
He does.
Now I just need to remember what that means.
It's not on my thing.
In the meantime, though...
Their stealth.
Thank you.
Because Celine has it too.
Cool.
I'm gonna copy paste it into my abilities so that way we don't have to go through this.
So yeah.
Oh my god. Oh well.
So Zoro will find nothing out of the ordinary, but Zoro's also not taking this super seriously, which is a bit annoying to you, Sam.
Bass? Yeah, okay.
No, Bass gets switched out later because Zoro made an attempt and wasn't very into it.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
In the meantime, however, you, Sam, are able to find along the edges of the base's territory some very faded footprints.
Sam is going to put on, like, say on the comms, so then that way he's not shouting to the other people. I found footprint. Should I see how far they go, but not go too far?
Negative. Maintain your post.
Roger that.
Jakob, see if you and Barda can find a lead on those footprints.
Well, Jakob got a 24 and Barda got a 25.
Alright, cool. So...
Jakob in specific, because it's pretty dark out, what he's been doing is he's just kind of been keeping his eyes closed and relaxing and just paying attention to Barda's movements, because he knows if Barda sees something, she's going to change her demeanor, and that change in body language is going to be enough to alert him as well. So that's how I'm kind of getting his feeling of intuition here.
Alright. So... Barda...
It's nighttime and I'm like 1,000 meters up. I can't see shit. Barda can see stuff.
Yep. So yeah, Barda is gonna be able to see some movement in the distant brush, and as she follows them, you will see several superior sentries making their way to a nearby ruin where a familiar young woman waits for them and sort of welcomes and sort of like ushers them in.
Could I use my intuition to try to relay this over the Pokegear? I'm not good at my own descriptions of the area, but the Pokegear is going to take an idea of geographically where I'm at. So I know we're high up, but it can at least still figure out, hey, if you were ground level, you'd be around here. So it can give us an area of where they may be.
Sure, sure.
Okay, I'll try and relay that back to the group while we're observing.
All right. Meanwhile, Layla. You will find buried in the mud and moss nearby your edge of the territory what appears to be a series of spear tips. As well as some nearby ruins with some peculiar punctures in their structure.
Do the punctures match the spear tips?
They do.
Would survivalist training allow Layla, like, is there a survival reason to bury spear tips as such that she would be able to figure out?
Not a whole lot conventional comes to mind, but they could have been possibly either burying evidence of their time here, or they could be using them as a sort of subtle marker, or maybe there's something about the spear tips.
Layla is first going to see if... My mind, like, had a bit of a brain fog. I don't know if I asked this. Do the spear tips match the puncture wounds on the...
You did, and I already affirmed that. They do.
They do. Okay. There's another thought that is coming up in Layla's paranoid mind, that these are hidden around as, like, traps or ways for them to, like, get others around. So what Layla's gonna do is summon Celine, have her sniff out the spear tips and see if there are any others that are hidden around the area.
All right.
Either, if Layla's paranoid rings true, that's digging up all of them. If they are markers, it fucks with that. But if it's none of those and it has something to do with this ruin, it could give a little bit more of an idea.
Okay. Have your Pokemon roll me perception.
Celine specifically?
Yes.
Okay. Also, Lucci was the one that rolled perception for the Pokemon turn, so...
Okay.
Celine has 11, but with the tracker ability and with a scent...
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They can pursue it with a perception check of 8 or better.
Yep, so with time, Celine will return with a few more spearheads, but You see that she finds them embedded in the walls rather than buried. And for Lucci, they will fly about and they will report back with what appears to be some snivy bark. Or like snivy stems.
Evidence that Snivy have been here.
Or its evolutionary line.
Yeah.
And Lucci is able to point out where he found it.
You'd have to follow it a bit, but yeah.
Layla will relay to Cece and recommend seeing where Lucci is finding the snipey evidence.
Got it. I'll take a look. Toshiko, I think we've done about all we can. You head back to the lab to work with the good doctor.
Roger. And
Layla will send Lucci to go to Cece.
so she flits off.
Yep. And Cece will take some action.
Jakob also trusts Toshi the most of anyone to make sense of a thing of disparate coordinates, so he's going to send a couple of his coordinates with where he's flying with Big Barda to Toshi, just so they're on record.
She is already, like, sending you a map back with, like, an arrow pointing out, like, possible area, like, to put on your map notes, because while she was flitting around, she was letting Aki pilot while she was sharing sense, not sharing sense. She was focused on the maps that you had already sent.
Layla would like to, after seeing the ruins and the spear tips from there, Layla would like to ping that particular location and send it to both Jakob and Toshi.
Okay.
And then we'll also share with Cece and Sam to make sure that everybody has an idea as well. So, consolidating information. As a point of flavor, Caliburn is staying with Layla. Angel is flying around invisible, keeping sentry, and then Brienne and Elvin are just like heavy guard. Like, they're the bouncers.
Noted.
Jakob's still flying off a free spirit, blessed, moisturized, unburdened.
Sam is just watching the distance from where he saw the footprints.
Lab words.
Cece is going to switch Beebs for Oceanus to try and get a better idea where exactly those vines were.
Toshi's gonna leave LeVar up surface if I can, with the scouting team.
All right.
Shared senses, eyes in the sky.
Come on. Stop lagging. There we go. Come on. It's friggin' taking forever. Okay, yeah, Oceanus fucking crushed it. So Oceanus is able to point out that it was finding these bits of vine and snivy residue within the branches and trunks of trees, as well as several cracks and holes within nearby structures.
Does she relay where those structures are?
Yep.
Layla would like to look at the map that they've been collecting and see if there's any kind of pattern to the noted ruins and structures.
Sure. Make me an intuition or general education roll.
Can I argue survival? Because this is technically, first of all, what's the terrain?
Urban and forest.
Okay, so being a survivalist and using the environment, can Layla use survival to try and determine that?
Yes. All right. It looks like those are all structures and points corresponding to neighboring borders between the Cloister and their allied tribes, like the Leafeon tribe, the Jolteon tribe, the Raichu tribe.
If they are going to those areas, Layla's first interpretation is wondering, are they trying to cut them off and isolate them? And Layla is going to relay that as a caution, like even if she's wrong, but like this is what it's seeming to Layla. This is what she's interpreting it as. So she's gonna relay that over the radio, hoping it's wrong, but it just in case it isn't wrong.
All right. Noted. We're probably going to want to have Titus see what he can do to inform the others. Or someone else.
We need to share this news with our allies before we get cut off.
Well, now that Toshiko's here, I suppose I'll tag out and go see what I can do for the rest.
I'll have my team escort you. We can't take any chances out here, especially with the sun going down and things being as desperate as they are.
Well, I'm not one to say no to an escort.
Hey, later. Immediacy.
Right. And so Titus will head out. Toshiko, make me a medicine education roll.
You got it.
Can Leah assist?
Leah's with you.
But what about in spirit? All right. Anyway, do your roll. I'll shut up.
This is I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm gonna skill monkey it.
Hang on a second. I mean, you're free to do that.
If it's about something that I've seen before, like if it's about Suicune, it'd be a +2.
from the...
It's about working on a way to synthesize some kind of herbal medicine and counteractive to this poke restrain from the vine left before.
Then, yes, this is a big deal. I would like to have a bigger number, so I will use a skill monkey. I like 18 better.
All right. Probably I got rid of a bunch of these. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And let's see if Cypress can help at all. I hope she can. Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
I was about to say, knowing what Cypress is, she should be able to help.
Different doctors are good at different things. No, I'm no doctor. Toshi is a field medic who goes by vibe as much as...
Oop. That was supposed to be medicine education, but it's the same dice pool anyway, so we'll go with that.
Hell yeah, Professor!
So yeah, you and Professor Cypress working together are actually able to synthesize something that you think might be able to counteract the effects.
All right. All right, all that's left to do is to try it out.
So who do we try first? Someone more early stage, like Maroon, or someone in the nurse's condition?
We need to see if it can bring them back. First in, first out. I think Nurse Joy.
She'll hesitate a moment, but she'll nod. All right.
You
You're right.
synthesize more, I'll take this to whoever's going to apply it.
You probably have to be the one to apply it.
Okay. I'll have my Pokemon help me. Okay.
And Toshi will take the vial that they have and head medwards.
Be very careful, Toshiko.
I will.
I'd recommend, if you can, use a Pokemon to restrain her.
What's with all the restraints lately today? I just want to know about that. Do we got something we need to talk about after the stream?
No, it's just one of those episodes.
Well, then Toshi's gonna swap out for Taikoko.
Psyche could also probably mentally restrain.
True.
Which might be better.
Yeah, let's get a restraint from a distance. No melee bites.
Cool.
Yeah, stick with Psyche.
Alright. So, for the penultimate scenes of the night, let me see what I shall focus on first. One through 3, it'll be the guards. Alright, then in that case, we're going straight to Toshiko and the nurse.
Hot damn.
Alright, just a second. And let's change out the music.
Oh, please tell me Marshadow is there.
Yeah, Marshadow is there.
Yay! Toshi gets to meet Marshadow!
But Marshadow is in, Dana's bed, ward.
Aw.
Give me just a second.
Like, I feel Toshi's kind of like riding in with the cavalry, not knowing how many zombie, like how many infected, are going to be around. So I think Gali is just like surfing, just like creating like ice underneath and gliding across the surface of the hallway, ready to sing if there's too many.
All right. Enter from here.
Got Psyche out and Gali out. From the left, you said?
Yep. Oh, actually, he said over here, but it's fine.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. So,
there we go.
As you enter, you'll hear the faint and muffled screams of your friend and peer Dana from her room.
Toshi winces in empathy.
Roll me focus. You force yourself to press on through it and stay focused on the task at hand. If this helps the nurse, this will help her.
And she's the furthest gone. We have to see if it can help her before it's too late.
The next cell over, I'm sorry, not cell, the next room over, you'll see Maroon sitting at her bed, her eyes getting a bit redder. She'll look over at you and she'll offer a weak smile and a wave. Her skin is looking a little more pale.
Help is on the way.
Make another focus roll. It's starting to hurt a little more. She's right there. She could... Maybe you should... No, you shouldn't. You have to focus, but... God, that's not going to leave your head.
We'll be back.
And then finally, you'll arrive at Nurse Joy's door, where you'll see another nurse standing out in front of it, white as a sheet, with an almost catatonic expression.
Toshi is crying as she runs up.
Nurse!
You can't.
I'm here.
You can't go in there. She's gone.
I have to try.
And Toshi will go for the door.
All right.
Psyche is ready with a thunder wave.
So, as you open the door, you will see a broken set of chains, a bed stained red, and a trail of viscera slopping across the room over into a nearby shadowy corner.
What the fuck?
Whose room are they in?
Nurse
Joy's?
Joy's.
In patient zeros.
Make a perception roll, please.
Okay.
Kind of dissociate for a minute, and suddenly we're like in like some type of zombie movie. What up?
I mean, I expected it, but not this much.
Okay, your odds are good.
Beats a Nurse Joy can't use sneak attack.
Alright, yeah. You sense a presence in the shadows of the back of the room. With a little light from Psyche, it reveals the presence. You're expecting to see Nurse Choi, and maybe you do, but not as you've ever recognized her.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
And as soon as the light is shown and she is exposed, she charges.
Thunderwave! Thunderwave!
Alright, yep. Thunderwave hits.
No.
She moves through it and lunges for you.
All right.
Alright, that is a 14 with a 4 to hit. With a struggle.
Toshi has a lot of evasion, but she doesn't have 10 evasion.
Alright. Then, in that case... That'll be 12 points of damage before physical defense.
12 points, minus 5 defense, minus 5 armor is 2 damage.
Alright. She has struck you and left a tiny scratch.
Oh no.
It is now your chance to act if you want to act.
Toshi screams and tries to use the shot that Cypress gave her.
Alright. Make me an attack roll. Alright. Yeah, that's, I was gonna let you add your medicine, Ed, as a bonus, but that's gonna hit regardless.
5.
Yep. So you jab the serum in at as close to the best point you can manage, and it's a pretty strong hit. The needle clears through the callus, and
The scabs.
here's sort of like a subtle but audible crunch. And you hear the nurse sort of like as you puncture through her, and the serum courses through, and she'll rise back up, and she'll try and attack again, but she's much slower. She seems to be growing more and more lethargic, and eventually Psyche is able to force her back into her bed.
Why did
Yeah.
And slowly but surely you'll see the scabs start to sort of flake and crumble off of her.
Toshi is gasping for breath as she places a hand against the doorway, looking in.
All right. What do you mean, doorway looking in?
Oh, not doorway. It's like curtains.
Okay. So, did you leave the room, or are you...
So, like, it lunged out of its room at Toshi, right?
Well, out of its bed, and it
Out
from a
of its
corner.
bed.
You're in the same room together.
Got it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, it wanders back to the bed. Toshi gets a little closer just to observe. And
Cool.
yeah, I moved myself on the map.
All right. Okay. It is... She is no longer moving, and... Again, you just see her scabs slowly begin to, like, flake off, and beneath that mound of, like, membrane, you'll see pale flesh once more.
Okay. It's doing something. I think Toshi will send a message to Professor Cypress as she starts heading back out.
Alright. Toshiko, as you do, please make me a focus or intuition roll, please.
'21 intuition.
Alright. You feel a sort of pressure in your mind, like a small headache, but it tingles and shocks more than it pounds and hurts.
Is the source discernible, or like a direction, or like what is the pain? What is this sensation pulling me towards?
It's not really pulling you towards anything, but you find yourself subconsciously sort of like scratching and rubbing at the scratch that Nurse Joy landed on you.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need some of that vine juice eventually. Uh-oh.
God.
Meanwhile...
Toshi's gonna turn into a zombie!
We've got a bit. Probably.
The guard group
Damn it.
shall...
I literally was just typing a long-ass message about how I wasn't going to go for the night.
I mean, you can still go if you gotta go, but we can keep you filled in.
Thank you. Sorry, I may have like 15 minutes left, but I'm feeling really nauseous,
No,
and I'm
that's-
not trusting myself, so I'm just gonna dip.
That's totally fine. You take care of yourself. We'll let you know what you missed, and we're almost done anyway, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Feel better.
Thanks.
Alright. Jagger, get out of here. Alright. So, guard group will regroup and discuss what they found and what course of action they think they need to take.
Okay. And so now we just need Jakob.
Hello.
Guard duty. We're reconvening to discuss next strategy.
All right, so we are heading back to the entrance of the cloister.
Yep.
Good. Jakob's airborne. He can meet you wherever. He just needs to know where.
Yep.
Cool, that works. We will reconvene at the entrance to the cloister and exchange information.
So, what'd we all find?
Well, myself and Barda, it's interesting. We found some what looks like perhaps forward bases being established where they're trying to get a bit closer to our territory. I've not seen too much activity outside of them besides their establishment, but there's definitely an attempt to get closer to get more information. Maybe it's just a test for now, but it's going to turn into something different in the future.
Forward bases? Where?
Hold on, give me a moment. And Jakob will start uploading coordinates of what he tracked with Barda.
Did you see anyone going inside? Anyone who looked notable?
I did not know, but Barda made some relatively accurate diagnoses of whom was going in and out, and that's what I'm going to relay.
Did Jakob see a description of the person? Like, could he describe them?
Very briefly, because he was high up and it was dark. Like, it's not going to be good.
Yep.
Jakob wanted to get overall aerial and strategic detail without having a chance of being discovered.
Alright. So, as you give the brief description that you did see, I want everyone to make an intuition roll.
Woo! You guys got this. Woo! Yeah, no, I don't got this.
Hey, you know what? As far as things go...
Okay.
Cece, let me help you with that. You should do a reroll of that 3d6, and you should add an additional +6 to that roll.
Okay. That's Professor Cypress, not Cece.
Then Professor Cypress should do way better.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
No, actually, this is good. CC managed to hit the bare minimum. So, Jakob, you are the first for it to click. You suddenly remember where you've seen the woman ushering the troops in at the door before. CC looks like she's struggling to put it together, but eventually you're able to sort of like guide her along, and a spark of epiphany will resonate within her as well. You remember fighting a woman with long, golden, grass-like hair and a long, elegant green dress, wielding a spear, when you first established the flying taxi port in the repel field just before you took off, going through the underground tunnel. She was the one leading the assaults to try and counter you guys.
That is some pretty significant information to pass along. That's right.
It's been a hot minute, so it makes
that's,
sense that you
yeah.
wouldn't really necessarily recognize her. You're not even sure you got her name if you, or that you remember it if you did. I see. Well, with Githago turning... Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, we got a base now.
And we have someone possibly acting as a... maybe not a general, but at least a lieutenant. Someone who has past experience fighting with us, especially now that Gathago is reconsidering his opinions. What did you find, Layla?
There were some ruins and spear tips. I wondered if maybe they were trying to set up possible traps, but looking at the ruins, there were more spear tips that were stuck in the walls. I wonder if maybe they were trying to go in there, treat with ghosts, whatever it may be. But I noticed that they're, like, everywhere that we found activity is putting a wedge between us and the rest of the tribes. It's like they're trying to cut us off from our resources.
Did you manage to collect or at least get a picture of some of these spear tips? Or these
Layla
areas?
will nod to Celine, who's been collecting the spear tips.
Celine will bring them and lay them forth. Roll Tech Ed or Combat to analyze the spear tips. Alright. So, Layla, looking closer at the spear tips, it's strange. They look almost as if the points don't actually meet into a singular point, but two separate ones that open up to a parallel gap in a sort of circular, center. They're also sort of like designed as if there are some grooves along the way down to make it so that something might slot inside of it, possibly.
Layla is going to check out is going to compare it to her mega ring, see if it's something similar. Like a mega stone could be in there, or maybe even a Z crystal.
The design looks similar, but the size of the hole doesn't quite fit the size for a mega stone, nor does it seem like it would have any sort of mechanical benefit to the way that it is held, given that megastones generally require contact and are better in like jewelry or other like ways to be worn or held. And a spear tip would be an odd one for it. Although, as you're making this comparison, you note that the hole does look about the size of a shrunken Pokeball.
Layla is going to take out one of her empty Pokeballs and put it in the slot.
A near perfect fit.
I wonder if this is a way for them to try and catch whatever Pokemon that they want. Attack it at the same time, weaken it. Like using the move Fling.
Intuition rolls or combat rolls.
Debating on whether or not I should have Skill Monkey in my track. Hey, Cece, how you doing?
Jakob?
Yeah, intuition's probably best.
Still, Jakob, roll combat. Come on.
All right.
No, I'll roll log off.
So, the three of you suddenly put a piece together. Some of them were found broken off and buried in the ground, but others were found embedded in the walls. Wait. Maybe they were testing their weapons to see if they could get through solid structures. Structures similar enough to the buildings in our territory and possibly even the cloister. And with the Pokeball in the center,
They release it.
it's basically a miniature shock troop transport. And then the Pokeball opens and the tip breaks off. Okay. That's certainly creative. I'll give him that.
Have we been able to figure out their numbers?
It's hard to say. I imagine that they are fewer since, according to Gathago, the tribe's kind of split at the moment. But with the addition of ghosts, it's anyone's guess.
With what Layla could see in the ruins, how successful did they seem like they could get? Like, in getting spears through?
It looks like they went through a lot of attempts, but eventually, given the few amount of actual, like, punctures you saw in the wall, but all of them went all of the way through, it's likely they found their winner.
They got some heavy hitters in there. So, when they start it, it's gonna be big.
Wait a minute! They were also gathering in, according to Toshiko's data, structures and scoping out points along the neighboring tribes' locations. If they have weapons that can get through our structures,
They'll get through theirs easily. Okay. Shit. Titus went off. We should have had him wait. Fuck.
it's okay. Cypher said that she sent some of her team along with him. So at the very least, we have a way to get in contact with them.
Good. Contact the... I think they need to be contacted to let them know exactly what we found, prepare for this, because they need to be ready.
Got it.
Especially the Vaporeon tribe, if they're being targeted too.
The Vaporeon tribe is closer to the bay, so they're not neighboring, but if anyone would have insights about that, it would be Titus, so I'll let him worry about that.
Can I make a recommendation?
Of course.
Consolidate the tribes. Have them gather at one of the tribal areas. I know it's short notice, but it's going to be a lot easier to defend fewer points than to spread our resources thin.
You're right. It's just that time's not on our side, so we're gonna be cutting it close, if at all.
All right.
Suddenly, Cece's going to look to Jakob. But that might be where Barta comes in.
Aye.
The sun is almost down, and we have precious little time. Speed is key, so if you can go out and join up with them and get the message out as quick as possible. I don't know. Am I just spouting paranoid ramblings, or...
No, hey, do you have anything else?
Stay safe, be careful, and keep an eye out for anything.
I'd like to...
Sorry, what?
I'll go with him. Angel may not be as fast as Barda, but you can get the farther tribes out while I can get the closer ones. Divide it, cut down the time.
Alright.
Keep in contact.
And you keep him safe.
Somebody's got to.
Hey!
Alright.
I'm bringing Robin.
I'll stay here and I'll report on things and let you know of any developments.
I'm not sure how much contact we'll be able to have. I don't understand how all of that kind of thing works, but if you need to get in contact with me, yourself and Layla are going to be priorities, so if you need to call me, I will do my best to answer if I can.
So long as our communications relay remains intact, we should still be able to maintain contact.
That's a lot of big words, and I don't understand what you just said to me, but I know you're my friend, so I know you don't mean it in an offensive way. Thank you.
As long as Grand Oak works, we'll be able to talk.
And Grand Oak has a pretty big range, so I think we'll be good.
He's a great singer.
What about here? When it happens, what's our strategy?
I'll confer with Serge about that, and once I know, I'll let everyone know.
Sounds good.
Layla, do you need some supplies before you go?
What kind are you thinking?
Moo milk. Heal up yourself and your Pokemon if you can get away from people.
Right now, my team is as healed up as they can be.
Aye, but if you get ambushed and you can get away from them and you're injured, it may be a way to help people out.
Alright.
Jakob, take whatever you think you guys are going to need and go. There's no time to wait and consider.
Alright, here's 3. I'll take 3. Let's go.
Awesome.
Sam's cutting it close. If he can go with you guys, we'll see, but otherwise, don't hesitate.
Jakob will just deploy Barda, get onto Barda's back, and rocket up into the air.
Layla will get on Angel and go off to one of the closer tribes.
And so, our heroes have managed to get themselves successfully through one mission, but it seems now they're beginning yet another, equally if not more dangerous mission. Time is running out, and the sun is going down, and soon, another confrontation will be upon them as the journey continues.
Hot damn!
So, what did we think of tonight's game?
I think I'm gonna have to adjust my Pokemon before I head out. Shit.
Yeah, you can. You'll be able to do that.
Holy shit!
Oh wow, that's.
But yeah, no, I had fun tonight.
I had fun tonight.
Too.
I'll have more fun if the music is actually able to kick in and get the friggin' atmosphere going. You know, let me see if I can refresh Roll20 in the meantime. But yeah, I'm really glad with how the Mystery Dungeon boss fight worked out. And I also really liked the Aftermath roleplay and all the stuff we had going on there and were able to get going there.
The transition between the Pokemon-only scene and then the Pokemon/trainer into just trainer was very well done.
Oh, hell yeah. That was a great scene.
And it just encourages us more to have more of those Pokemon roleplay scenes, which are tight.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely would love to do more of those kinds of missions in the future as well.
Okay, I've already decided. The next scene we do, I'm taking Ditto.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's gonna open up so much opportunity to just be
there
like,
we go.
Hold on. Wait, is there I need to fix something. Is there the
nature sarcastic so I can have a Ditto who just turns into people and then says the same thing they did just sarcastically?
The closest to that, I think, would be Sassy.
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, Sassy Ditto, that'll be hilarious.
Oh, sorry, what you said didn't make sense. Ditto uses transform and looks like them. I'm sorry, what you said didn't make any sense. Like, shut up, Ditto!
Oh my god.
No.
How to start a fist fight, just a Ditto that provokes people as much as possible.
Dear God, remind me never to give you a chat-hot.
Lord.
With a Smeargle, I can just, like, create Pokemon.
Oh god. And now, I'm also really liking the build-up to this, confrontation and the sort of revelations of the Superior Tribe and their collaboration with, the Hierophant.
It's been
Those
a while.
dicks.
Hierophant.
It has been a while, and also it's been a while since you guys butted heads with the Superior Tribe, and I feel like the Superior Tribe saga of Vermilion City is kind of coming to a head here.
Oh, about damn
It's
time.
it's so unfortunate that we're going to have to exterminate them and then Jakob is going to have to build a ranch on their burned out city.
Okay, to be fair, you're not exterminating the tribe entirely. You're just fighting and defending yourself against the remaining tribe members who are not on board with cooperation.
Welcome to Kang Ranch. We have Kangaskhan's at Kang Ranch.
We're only exterminating the zealots.
Yeah, with prejudice.
To be fair, it's perfectly okay to be prejudiced against fucking zealous and bigoted and genocidal assholes.
So
Tolerance.
Kangaskhan's double in size every 3 years, and I have started to project the growth rate of Jakob's Kang Ranch.
Oh my god.
So many Kangaskhan.
So very many. But I'm also very eager to see the developments that'll happen with both Jakob and Layla as they go out on their sort of scouting, recon, warning mission towards the other tribes, as well as seeing how Toshiko's gonna do.
Oh god. Well, she's gonna die. Isn't
I wouldn't say that. I mean,
I am connected. I am a font of life. I'll be fine.
she? You're a fungus. You're a fungus now.
listen, Maroon ate a salad and she's holding out longer and better than a lot of the other patients are, so... And now...
So she also had the salad.
Yes.
I just want to say that by the time that Jakob is 57 years old, he will have over 12,000 Kangaskhan.
Oh my god.
I'm industrializing Kangaskhan reproduction, and I'm going to take over the entire fucking continent. I'm just going to create an army.
And also, you guys, you and Cypress did make a serum, and the immediate results are optimistic.
I am going to have to DM Nyx a bit later on because I'm looking forward to Jakob and Nyx go out on the adventure, and we're not camping, we're trying to change the world because everything sucks right now.
That's one way of putting it.
Everything sucks, we gotta fix things, and if we can't fix things, then at least we can write a pretty obituary.
Indeed, but in the meantime, that will have to wait as we say... Thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. Those watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon. And Happy New Year!
Good night, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. See you in
Happy new Pokemon!
Happy new Pokemon. Actually, yeah, happy new Pokemon, because we're We're gonna be
God,
bringing
yeah.
Gen 9 into this bitch one way or another somehow.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need a Gen 9 Pokemon. I need you to let me have one Gen 9 Pokemon. It's very important.
I
You want
have.
Fuecoco, don't you?
I mean, not that one specifically. I wanted the mouse Pokemon.
Yeah, I knew you were
the
gonna say that.
What's the idea of this Pokemon as it evolves? You just get more mouse, bro.
More mouse.
You just get extra mouse. What's the Z move? More mouse.
Oh god.
Gigantamax entire swarm of mouse.
Gigantamaus.
Exactly, it writes itself. What do you want from me? It's just mouse.
Mega Tandemouse, you are multiplied by the fucking amount that Mega actually insinuates. Dear God. Anyway, so before we hop off, I'm gonna see if we can find someone to raid. Looks like Radio Dead Air is playing Marvel's Midnight Suns. Let's give them a visit.
Like, it says that, you know, Tandemouse evolves into Mousehold. After Mousehold, why not Mousetropolis? And it has, like, 2,000 mice.
Lord, there is a whole thing on TikTok that I'm seeing where it's like Mousehold but with different ones. Like there's normal poison where it's Mouseaholic.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Jakob, and he's like, this is my family, and I will kill anyone who dares to look at my family the wrong way. I love all of them. They are my children.
Alright. So, we'll see you guys next week. Have a good one!
Good night!